Hello there.
Yeah, how's it going, Ackerhan? We don't even have to do this. Level with player. UX testing. This is creating a cat companion. The cat follows our player. We're trying to make it like super dynamic. Right now it's not too impressive yet, but I'm hoping we can get there. Although I tried making it, I did some stuff. What's the powers of the cat? The cat just follows you around. It will be an indicator of your dash, and we might actually make like stronger, like more animations with the cat involving the dash. Right now, it's mostly aesthetic, but it will be a visual indicator of the player's ability to dash. Speedrun attempt. Alright, I'm rusty. Let's do it. I'm going to do a speedrun of the demo. So, like, not the entire chapter, but, like, what's currently available to other people. That way, it's fair. Fair for me, No break from the grind. Alright, let me see, Chapter 2. Let me just make sure our positions are correct. Okay, Chapter 3. Where's our player here? Alright, so we don't actually have... Here, wait, let me... How's it going, 4th page, by the way? Where's our, We must have deleted it. There used to be a room here. To leave the game. It's not here anymore. What do I do? It's gone forever. There are too many rooms for me to check through. I guess we could put... Here, let me see. I'll grab one from chapter 2. What's this room called? On some pixel art for something that accompanies music and story, cough cough, no spoilers. Interesting. I didn't know you do pixel art too. Alright, room 129. $221, okay. So I'm trying to create the ultimate speedrunning experience. Every time someone's redeemed the speedrun, I think it always breaks at room 3 because yeah, it just ends right here. This is 121, okay. 221. Not a flex. I do coding, level design, music, production, pixel art, a little bit of animation, and basically everything else indie game. And I think that is the hat. That usually is the hat of a solo dev, where like, you know, usually you have to wear multiple hats. And yeah, a lot of respect for game devs that are able to do like all of it. Because personally, like, I only do, like, I mean, I do pixel art, but not to the same extent that, you know, others do. Like, you know, this was a downloaded asset. Same with this. I do you know, edit them to look good in my game, but yeah. You just move rooms like that? I'm jealous. Yeah. We make each of our rooms individually, and then we kind of like, you know, they're kind of, you know, modular. You can like move them around to wherever you want. Also, do I have a Discord? Yeah. If you have any, by the way, if you have anything to send of your project, definitely send it over. You could either send it through here or on Discord. I could check it, whatever. And playtest. I do usually, actually, today's Saturday? Yeah, I usually do playtests on Saturday. Usually it's web versions. Actually, I used to download games, and then I remember you mentioning that, you know, you went through some shenanigans, and I was like, you know what? No more. No more downloading suspicious links. Despite Windows telling me, hey, don't do that, I kept doing it. But not any game music. I'm a vocalist. Should try making some game music though. I've heard game music is easier than any other type of music for the most part, from what I've heard. From someone who makes music, they always say, oh, game music is a lot easier than other types, but I don't know. Make a lot of alt rock. A lot of alt rock. Alternative rock. What's considered alternative rock? I used to listen to like a lot of 90s stuff when I was in high school. Like, you know, grunge and stuff. Alright. I think we're ready. Oh, in my level manager, I just gotta make sure that we're in the demo version. Alright. We'll have our cat follow us around. It's gonna look pretty jank as it's following us through the chapter. Oh wait, before that happens, let me go into main menu and we'll actually start speedrunning mode. And also see us spamming in the debug. I wonder if I spam way too much, it might make the game lag. Usually I turn it off after we're debugging, just so it's not spamming like hella stuff. Oh shit. But I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh fuck no. I wish I got something to record player input, or my input, so you guys can see what buttons I'm pressing. Oh shit. Weezer, Korn, Nirvana, No Doubt, etc. Nirvana I used to listen to a lot of. Weezer, I think, I don't know if Weezer was a newer band from when I was growing up. I do remember listening to them a decent amount. I was into Nirvana, or like any grunt, like, you know, Pearl Jam, Soundgarden, that whole grunge crew. Foo Fighters. Do you have limited? Wait, give me 1 second. We're trying to do a speedrun, and I'm like trying to read the chat simultaneously, and it takes a toll. Fourth page redeemed a speedrun attempt, so I'm like I mean, no matter what, this will be... Actually, no. Yeah. No matter what, this will actually be the world record, since no one has this version yet, but... Yeah. It's not much of a flex, patting myself on the back. World record run here, yep. This is the world record. Do you have any limited stamina for those wall jumps? No, there's no limited stamina on the wall state. And no, don't be sorry. I'm sorry. Actually, 4th page should be sorry for redeeming it. Don't apologize to this day. Exactly. So this is actually, people always compliment this mechanic, or a lot of people do. Visually, I think it looks nice, but mechanically, it's probably my least favorite mechanic. But I think it'll change soon. Oh my god. So also, you'll notice we don't have a cat. Oh my god. See, this is what I mean. It's a little inconsistent. Not inconsistent, it's just a weird mechanic visually. We're gonna change it pretty soon. Oh no. This is the last time we see it, or the second to last time, so at least it's gone. Really slows down the run? Yeah, it is slow. At least for people who, you know, are speedrunning. Oh, fuck. Oh. If I missed anyone's message, just, you know, copy and paste it and then ping me. Or just wait until I'm done. This is the second chapter. There's one more after this. That's in the demo. So there's 6 chapters in total that will be on release or planned for release. That's going to be the bare minimum, though. I would love for there to be more. Copy and paste. Good. Thank you, Nathir. And you can also play this version on Steam right now. Just doing your part. Alright, we're at 4 minutes. 5 minutes. Not too shabby. The current world record for the oldest version of the game is actually sub 5. But yeah, it's a lot different from this version. There were only 3 chapters in total, but yeah, they were shorter chapters. Oh my god. I'm losing brain cells. Yeah, it's difficult to... I don't know how some speedrunners, like, talk and play. You know, like, I already have problems, you know, breathing and walking at the same time. So playing and talking. Oh my god. UNPC, how you doing tonight? Doing pretty good. How about you? How was your stream? I think by the time I just woke up, so I didn't see the end of your stream. I kind of knocked out. Used to speedrun Celeste? Nice. I've only speedrun Celeste a few times, and I think my closest run, or like my fastest run, was like around 3 hours. For, you know, any percent. Which I mean, I was proud of. I wouldn't say I'm like the best platformer player. I also I've only done like maybe 3 speedruns in total of Celeste. I think I did 3 incompleted speedruns. 3, what I mean is like 3 speedrun attempts. But my first finished one was like 3 hours. I think my NE was 46-ish. That's pretty good. I think the world record is like around 27 minutes. I never like hyper like wave dashed or anything like that. I mean, I did sometimes, but most of the time it was like I would just die anyway. So like I would just play it normally, but just fast, or what I considered fast. But that's why I'm a really good representative of my game. I'm not the best player, but I'm decent. So I'll represent the QA is really good for me because I'm not amazing at my game, but I'm pretty decent. Just not speed like, super speedrunner. Is this for control? It's for everything. You can even use mouse. Like, here, I'll show you what mouse looks like. Currently I'm using keyboard. That's why you see, like, right now I don't have a setting where, like, well, okay, if I switch to controller, that little arrow that's following the player will disappear. But right now, if I'm using a keyboard, it stays there. I'll show that. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, nice. I'm terrible. I used to like the mouse. I think most people who have never played a platformer before will like the mouse, too. I think it has, like, a really good, like, low skill floor for the mouse, but low skill ceiling. Whereas the keyboard, I think, is the best, and controller, I would say, is I think controller is the second best. D-pad controller is the second best. And then oh, we have to fix how the spikes are being drawn. We updated that recently. You can see it's kind of crazy at the moment. The level looks kind of weird. Oh fuck, we messed up. I'm trying to read the chat, but here, wait. I think this is the second to last level. Oh fuck. Ooh. Okay. All right, this is the last level. This is also this level is pretty decent. It's not my favorite though. All right. Wait, what the hell? I thought we added. All right. Record that time, 9:30. We must have not saved it when we ran it. What the hell? There should be a room. Oh, there's no checkpoint right there. That's why. So how I connect the rooms right now, we do it on the ready so that like we know which room is adjacent to each other. So we use these raycasts that check for each other. And that determines, which room is adjacent. That way we can, like, remove it from the tree if it's not within, like, if there's no, let's say there's a room over, if you're in this room, we only spawn in these two rooms. Or if you're in this room, you only spawn these two rooms. But because I don't have a checkpoint right there or a raycast checking for a collision with another checkpoint, this room never spawns in. So let me catch up with the chat. Yeah, that was your any percent, 9:30. Maybe we'll push it up to like 9:35 because it takes a little while to get to the center in animation. World record. You saw it here first. I'll submit it to speedrun.com pretty soon. Actually need to figure out what to do there. We have a speedrun.com, but it's for the pre-release. It's a little weird because well. Yeah, I'll show you. Speedrun.com/memory. Yeah, but this was for the oldest version of the game. Or not the oldest version, but like the version 3.0 or yeah, version 3.0. But we're closing in on 5. So I'm gonna have to figure out like how this needs to get updated because the time is only gonna keep going up because we're adding more content. Push it a little more to 9:40, sure, why not? 9:40 world record. So yeah. You asked if this was for controller or keyboard. Yeah, it's for all sources of input, I would say. Frank don't actually. I mean, I'm not submitting it. It's not even the finished game, so it's like there's no point. But yeah, you can see you can control movement with your mouse. That's why you saw that arrow following the player the whole time. I meant to ask if you're using a keyboard or controller. For that, yeah, I was using strictly a keyboard, but you can use keyboard and mouse, or you can use a controller, or just keyboard, whichever one you like. For that run, yes, yeah, just keyboard. I personally like keyboard. It's my favorite. Yeah, I don't know why. I think I just got used to it. I think if I used controller for a little longer, controller used to be my favorite, but now it's keyboard. But I think there's something nice about, like, because I'm not a speedrunner, or like I'm not like amazing at platforming games. I like the controller. Like regardless of if I were to play a game competitively, I would still use a controller just because it's fun. You know, like it's nice. It's a nice break from like playing an FPS or something where you have to use a mouse and keyboard. You know, it's kind of nice to sit back and relax and just play on a controller. Yep. So we were working on the cat. I think we're still gonna work on the cat today. We'll see how far we can go into it though. What the? Whoops. Okay. God damn, it's so hot. It gets so hot at night. I think it gets hot in my room. I have a pretty small room, so like, you know, my PC's on. I'm sweating. The heat's just insulating and building up. But yeah, then if I turn on the AC, it gets too cold. So I'd rather just be a little sweaty. My fan is blowing though, so. You know what's weird though? You can see it's. I guess if we keep switching states, this is when you can see where the array is like spamming right now. It's because we keep adding another point every time the player switches states. So if it's a new state, actually it shouldn't happen. Never mind. I don't think it should happen. It only happens if we reach a certain distance. But yeah, I don't see. Maybe we should spam what's causing the. We should be printing out what's causing the addition of the array, because like it's pretty.
Hello there.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell like it's printing a global position, but I don't know like what that value even means. It's a global position, but yeah, not much after that. How's it going, Pagorli? So I'm gonna go into. Let's go back to our cat. We have it set as an enemy because cats are enemies, apparently. And when we say add movement point, we're also going to just say what the player state was, or what we'll say is we're going to say if replace point. So replace point is only ran when we're not in the move or idle state. Right? Yeah, so if not replace point. Oh. If not replace point. If not replace point, we're just going to say added point. Whoops. I'm going to say print. Added point from timer. Otherwise, we're going to say print added point from state, and we'll just print the player state. Player node.state. It's gonna print a number. And we'll say player node dot. I think we say get state. Get state name, there we go. Alright, Alright, that should help us figure out what the hell is going on. Add a point from timer. So you can see most of the time it's 0, 0. Add a point from timer. So if we add a point from a dash, you can see that the new point, very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Come on, kitty. I think the kitty could also collide with this, I want to say. Oh, no, never mind. It's only if it's a player. So if we're in the dash, if we're in any state that's not the idle or move state, it just adds the point no matter what. Oh my god, alright. You know what I want to do? If the cat if you enter, I'm just gonna keep updating. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna keep just winging it. Whenever I see a problem, we're just gonna keep adding we're just gonna build on this. I'm not sure if this is the right approach, because like I think that it's too soon to tell if this is like good enough for the game, or good enough for like how we want to handle the animations for the cat. So I think we just have to keep building on it, and if we like it, we'll keep it. And I think also depending on what type of entity is following the player, like sometimes we might introduce another type of entity. Maybe it'll have a different movement type. We'll see. So one other thing I want to do is we started making this level with player function, and we're going to want to refactor this pretty soon too. But for now, we're going to say global position dot y. I'm going to do it. I don't know if we should do it manually. Yeah, we're going to do it manually. We're going to say global position dot y. Trying to think here. Wait. Linear interpolate between movement weight. No, this is not what we want. I guess we can give it a shot. dot y. And we only want to level with the player if our size is less than or equal. Oh, so I guess we can say level with player here. I wonder if we want to include a delta there. For now, let's just see what this looks like. So when the cat isn't following the player. Oh, what the hell? I guess this is us following. This is us leveled with the player. We want to push it down by a bit. Like, seems like 2 pixels or 3 pixels. Let me try. We'll say +3 plus vector 2 0 3. Wait, is it going lower and lower? Why is it doing that? So was it always like that? Let's try +2, +1? No. Seems a little inconsistent to me. Inconsistent. I guess, right now it seems like it's fine, but let me see. So I want to lower the z index here, or increase the z index of our cat to like, I don't know. I think our player is what on or our player is on 4. I feel like we want to up our player to like 5 though, and I'll put our player on 4, or our cat on 4. Okay. Also, I think we also want to make sure if the player Alright. We're going to keep updating this. So if the player movement let me see something. If our player is in the move or the idle state, check state of player. Check player state. When we're following the player, right now we're saying, oh, if the size is less than 0, do this. But I think we also want to say, if the player is in the idle or the move state, also make sure that the that we're leveling with the player. So we'll say if, you know, we really have to clean this up, but let's say we'll hard code all of it and then we'll clean it up later. If player dot state is equal to states dot or player dot player dot state is equal to player dot states dot idle, or player dot state is equal to player dot states dot move level with player. Oops. Alrighty. Oh yeah. I'm not sure what's causing us to be in the... Yeah, I think we check if the... Oh yeah, I like this. Did you perhaps use the sound effect from a door stopping spring? For the spring? For the bouncy spring? Or from that? I found it, I think I got that sound from like, what's it called? freesounds.org? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It does sound like it. Like, you know, when you fling it. Or you have like a pet that wants to fling it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got that one from Open Game Art. Sorry, not Open Game Art, freesound.org. You know what's weird? We've been updating this room. I guess maybe we never updated the you see, like, the texture here is outdated. Yeah. Can I show you one of my songs? Yeah, sure. You have a link? Alright. So yeah, I really like this new cat. Oh. You know what's weird, though? I think, depending on which anime... See, like, right now... You can see it's like sticking through the ground. It's not on the same level as the player. Let me see. Maybe we can just I'm not sure if there's an inconsistency here, or maybe it's supposed to be just 1 pixel down. I need to make sure, like, let's see. Why is he still floating around? See, I guess there are some cases where it's still jank. I also think we want to remove the bottom pixel from the player. That's why he does both. Like has you? I thought it was new. Yeah, it is new. We're currently working on like making it like super dynamic. The animations are not as cool as they should be. Can I link in chat? Yeah, you can link in chat. All right. So here, wait. Let me go. Oh, I was doing something with my face there. So what we're gonna want to do is delete all of these, like the bottom pixels. It's gonna be gonna be so much work to do this. What's interesting though, I wonder if we want to remove it from here. Like, I wonder if we want to... Here, we'll see. Oops. We'll find out soon enough. Actually, I'll leave those the way they are. These are so cute. I can't wait to add like all of the animations of the cat. This one kind of looks like a dog though. Watching memory progress, you've taken your game much farther than many other devs do now. Thank you, XTC. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just really like, I don't know. I really want to turn this into a career of doing my own thing. That's why I'm like, yeah. I think it's easy to do it when like, I don't know. I've invested a lot of time into it, or like invested a lot into like risking doing this. So like I sort of have to, but it's like I also don't want I don't want to like toot my own horn. I don't know, because I mean I don't have to, I'm not struggling to put food on the table or something, so it's easy to focus on something like game dev, or something like, a passion project, because I'm not worried about like, putting food on the table or like, feeding my family or something like that. I only really have to take care of myself. And even that, I'm like, even that's pretty easy to do considering I live with family. So like rent and stuff is, or like, life bills are not too steep. But I mean, I can't do this forever, but that's why it's like, it's easy for me to like push through this kind of stuff, because it's like, there's also that stress factor of like, oh shit, eventually, my life's not going to be like this. I gotta keep grinding away at, trying to figure out how to make this work for myself. But yeah, again, not trying to like, I think it's easy to do when like, it's kind of like the only option and you really want to do this, and all the stars align, or like, you've been dealt a card, like a hand that like I personally feel like very grateful for. I'm not like rich by any means, but again, I'm not like in a country, I was gonna say I'm not in a corrupt country, but like I feel like a lot of countries are corrupt, but I'm not in a country where like I really, really like, I don't know. I don't even know which countries would be worse, but I'm sure there are a few. I'm kind of rambling. There's two important things for getting rich. If you have support or money or whatever, chase your passion. If you don't have support line and money, chase money until you're comfortable enough to be able to work on passion side. Yeah. Your family is comfortable enough in supporting you, which is great. Even without being rich, that's something awesome. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I mean they don't. I don't have to worry about like rent, which is like I feel like the biggest factor. But yeah, it's not forever, so that's why like I'm trying really hard at the moment to like get this ball rolling. But yeah, let's check out 19 Curtis's game. Oh, I mean not game, song. I'll pause this one right here.
Simon, are you here right now?
Here, I'm gonna put this leave this on the side. Unless you guys want to see the clip, here, I'll leave it actually. Is this you singing? Nice. Key. Oh my god, you have like you have a lot of subscribers, or is this like is this a collaboration with someone? I'm curious. Here, I'll leave this on the side here. That's a music channel. Oh, I see. They make anime. Hey, I see. Gotcha. So they have a link to, I assume your song, Stream Curtis. Spiral Curtis. Nice. Never seen that link screen in my life. This one? They must have made. Oh, this looks like a. Yeah, they put all your stuff here. That's pretty cool. I'm sure these guys did it for you. They put all the links for your song, SoundCloud, Pandora. Song web. I mean, yeah. Let's see. But yeah, this was great, man. Yeah. I don't know who these guys are. I'll probably unsubscribe from this. Oh. But yeah, if you ever release any new songs, this is great. If they did, that's crazy. I found out now. Yeah, I'm actually curious too. Automate. I mean, when was this made? Yeah, maybe. Free music links to all platforms. Make a music link. No, I think they did it for you. Search or paste a link. Let me see. Creating page. Oh, wait, what? I don't know. Let me see. Make a song with page. Here. Search or paste a link. What's a random song that no one's gonna know? Yeah, let's just search up Skibbity Bop. Although it's probably already made. Let me just look up a random lo-fi song. Oh my god. City of Tears. Oh, maybe it does do it automatically. They just... Oh, problem with the URL. Either we don't support this music service, or the URL is... Interesting. Damn. What's another song? Hotline Miami song. Moon Hydrogen. I feel like it is done automatically. YouTube. There's no Spotify. So I guess yeah, they grab all of the appropriate like all of the ones that match Hydrogen Moon on all platforms. That's pretty cool. You know what's funny? I remember looking like, so it's called Moon, like Moon period Moon. I mean M period O period O N. I'm pretty sure on Spotify it's M and then the I forgot what this is called. Whatever this is called, this bracket thing. I'm pretty sure they use that on Spotify. Let me see. And so it doesn't show up because it's a different name. That's why they didn't show up. It's a bad marketing on their side, I gotta say. You see Moon? Maybe there's something already called Moon. That's why. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they decided to do this on Spotify, but on all other platforms, it's this. Try this link. So if we try, I'll open on Spotify. Oh, I just have to copy the link. So there it is, all of the appropriate ones. And I guess they have it on YouTube too. Let me see. Cool. I wonder various artists. The link that it's connected to is weird. I don't know why it's not like, you know, Christopher Larkin that it's grabbing. But yeah, it's kind of like I don't know if you know Linktree or like the people use like card.co or something like that. It's kind of like that, but for music, which is cool. Like all different platforms, you know. I mostly use Spotify, but like I guess yeah, some people use Apple Music. Literally called vertical bar. It's probably going for the highest views or something. There's a Curtis YouTube topic that uploads a bunch of people called Curtis. You know what's crazy? I just had this water bottle in my room. Like we started streaming, I guess 51 minutes ago, and now this was pure ice, and now it's all water. That's how hot it gets in my room. But I guess I do have the fan blowing on the cup, on the bottle. Guess if we didn't have air blowing on it, it would be different. But yeah, pretty cool stuff, Curtis. Alrighty. So, are you on the East Coast? Yeah, I am. Oh, this animation. So I'm trying to think. What do we want as our, like, you know, cats don't really fly, so they didn't really make a flying animation. Although this would be hella cute. Loki, want to make that the flying animation, or move to a stronger engine? I'd probably stick with Godot. Unless the only way I'd move to it like a, you know, stronger engine is if I had a team to work with. And I wanted to make like only if I had a team to work with and we wanted to make a big game. But like I still think I'm in the earlier stages of development where like it's like I feel like it would be too ambitious. Scratch is the best engine, yes. Let me see what this looks like. Maybe, here, I'll add one more. Make this 66. I don't know if this is going to look good. Let me see, 66. Yeah, let's see what that looks like. So, like, start the animation like this. It's kind of ridiculous. I think we need that, like, that freak out to be the first frame, but it shouldn't be looping between the two. The final frame would be just the second one. Let me see what else is there. Cause maybe the third one is also not too bad. Or even this. Like, how cute would that be if it's just flying around like... Let me see what this is. 0, 1, 2, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 1. Godot games and you're in it. Yeah, let me see. I've seen this video.
Welcome to This Week in Godot, where we take a look at
4 indie games. 5 months ago, yeah. I think I won this week. Not sure if this is the one that won. Number 8. Oh, this is like I think this was like the featuring week, I want to say.
With the recent release of Godot 4.0 stable, there has been an
Yeah. You know, my game was so much more updated before this when this was made. But I'm glad they shared it. Did I never like this? I did. Oh, I didn't. Only black and white, yeah. Love Game Maker with all my heart, but seeing how dead YouTube space is for it now, and how active the Godot community is, it really makes me want to swap. I mean, yeah, a lot of people from I see a lot of people from Game Maker switching to Godot. Oh, but yeah, I mean, I also know some developers that still use it, and you know, I think it's okay to use. I mean, there have been some great titles made with Game Maker. They need to stop switching. I think what really, like, I think what hurt Game Maker 2 was also the fact that they're turning it into a subscription program. I wonder, like, maybe they realized. Yeah, I don't know what their whole plan with that is. Maybe I don't know. I don't want to I don't know much about it, but like, if what you're saying is right, like, you know, the community for the YouTube community for it is sort of dying. Maybe Game Maker was like, you know what, let's just end it off in a bang and get some passive income going. I'm not sure though. I don't know what their plan was. Alright, so here's a problem. See, we're not moving anywhere right now. I'm not sure why. It's still buggy, I would say. People stop making YouTube videos. I really want to make devlogs, but I feel like making something. Wait, I really want to make devlogs, but I feel like I'm making something pretty impressive with GameMaker. So, oh, you want to? Oh, I thought you said, but I feel like I'm making something. Yeah, you should definitely do it. Manually set the animation back to the idle animation if you're not moving for greater than 0.5 seconds. Yeah, that's... I think we're going to handle the animations differently for sure. I'm not too concerned with the animations yet. I want to make sure the... So right now how it works, you can see the array printing on the bottom. If that array hits 0, that's when we set the cat to the idle animation. And then, but yeah, you can, if you look at the bottom, like there's actually a problem with our script here. We're spamming the timer here is running, and well, the player, the cat's not moving. The position is the same, and yet nothing is getting removed. So we need to see what that's about. I'm sure there's just a minor if statement issue here. Let me see. See, if global position dot distance to player position points at 0 is less than 0, okay. So we have this point here that we say if player dot position at 0 does not equal this point, then we say add movement point. But I think what we want to say is here, wait, let me remove this for a second. See what happens then. Been using GameMaker for 5 years and still horrible at it. Yeah, why are we still adding points? It seems to update properly. Like if we go into the dash state, it's fine. But yeah, sometimes if we're up here, see, what the hell? Like right here. I don't know what the hell's going on. The timer is adding points, and we're not having the player move towards the point. And it's not deleting the points either. If global position dot distance to player position point at 0 is less than or equal to 8, we say remove point. And then we say handle animation. If it's less than or equal to this, we say that. If the player position... We're trying to level the player, so that could also be another thing. We're lerping the player towards position, and it's just... So maybe this is what's causing the problem. Here, I'll comment this out as well until we get it so that the array is printing nothing. I'm just the worst when it comes to maths or anything smart. I gotta tell you, it's really not... I'm not a great programmer either. I don't want to, like... I would say I'm decent, but I'm not, like, amazing at it. It's just... You know, like right now, I don't really know what the problem is. I'm just, smashing my head against the keyboard long enough until it works. And you can see we figured it out already. Well, not yet. So this introduces another problem, and that's like you could see how we're like jittering now. Unless you're doing graphics programming. Yeah, also the math is pretty minimal. It's mostly logic stuff, but I guess maybe you're putting that into the same window. into the same category, I mean. Alright, so yeah, this fixes it, but yeah, again, the other problem now is that you can see we're jittering towards the next position every time. So let's try to figure out maybe this whole using array is not the right idea. It has a lot of potential though. What we could also say is if the player is in the idle state, if the player is in the idle or the move state, we just keep updating the point to be the player's position. We clear everything, and yeah. You don't really need to know the math too much. Yeah. Exactly. Like, I mean, even in my player, like, there was a script that I used to calculate, like, there's a script that I used to calculate what the, I wanted the duration of a jump to be 0.5 seconds. And there's, like, this formula that lets you do it. I just Googled, or I found it online, and I was like, oh, this is perfect. I wanted the duration to be 0.5 seconds. Plug it into the formula, it calculates what the gravity value is supposed to be for you, and what you want your jump height to be. You plug that in. You want your minimum jump height to be calculated, and then honestly, the formula itself, I have no idea like what it's doing like math wise, but yeah, it works. It's just calculated on the ready function. Yeah. So right now we're saying if replace point, we say reset everything. And then it makes me wonder, maybe we don't even need, right now, we're saying, where is it? On check for player, we're saying, if the player is in the idle state, let's set these both to true. If we set them to true, we're always replacing the array. And I mean, that would basically mean that we're just following, so originally what we were trying to achieve here, if I share my paint here, is we make the player, the cat record points of the player's position. So like, if the player is here, the cat will start moving to this position. But first, like, let's say the player dashes to this point, we still wanted the cat to go to this position, and then after 100 milliseconds, it would go to this position. But it seems like with what we're doing now is, well, if the player switches between states, we're still doing this, but if the player is just, on one axis, we keep updating this point to be wherever the player is. So if the player is now here, instead of having the cat go to this position, we just have it go to this position. And it just introduces a few more issues with, like, the cat's navigation once we start adding more points, because now, I don't know, let's say the player is dashing over and over like this, then we're having the cat go like this as well, and it's like, we don't have all the animations to account for that. So we could just have the cat always following the player, and then depending on the state of the player, we would set the animation of the cat, but we'll see. Would it still be worth making a game maker devlog, even though I have no clue what I'm talking about? I'll say I started game development. I started streaming game development with zero knowledge on Godot, or like almost no knowledge with Godot. Like I started like I did like a quick game. Like I made a game in like 2 weeks, and then after that I just started streaming. So yeah, there's no harm in it. And you know what's funny? I feel like people are more supportive. You'll definitely get more support when if like I don't know. I feel like obviously if you're doing something impressive, people will notice. But yeah, if you don't know, like if you don't really know, like there will be people who are trying to help too. So like, I feel like the game, especially on Twitch. Well, yeah, if you're doing it on YouTube, it's a little different. But most game dev communities are pretty friendly. So if you share something, people will be pretty nice about it. Best way to learn is to teach/explain it to someone. Yeah, that's also a good point. Alrighty. So I'm gonna try updating. It's funny. I spent so much time working on the points thing. Like I was fixated with this when we first started too. I was like, yeah, we want to make it follow the points of the player. And I feel like now we're making it simpler and simpler. I guess that's just how it is. Seen this game on Reddit? Yeah, you might have seen it. Sometimes I post on there. Welcome Squaresoft. Welcome. So yeah, let's try. If we set these to true, the arrays. If we like this, we're just gonna replace this script because right now we keep resetting the pool vector array. But if at that point we would just say follow the player instead of whatever shenanigans we're doing right now. So yeah, let's see. I mean, following the player around. It's still doing that weird. You can see it's jittering towards the player. It's getting to the point of the player really quick, or much faster than maybe we'd want for it to. It doesn't jitter if the player is super quick though. Bump bump bump. I'll start saying, why did you code it like that? Every couple of minutes to balance the good. Oh, yeah. You really want, I will say, it doesn't really happen too often, I gotta say. But you will get people who sometimes will be like, oh, why are you doing it like that? Or, some people who, I think backseating, honestly, I find backseating to be okay, personally, as long as it's not, as long as you're cool, just hold yourself well, if someone wants to backseat, just be like, okay, yeah, that's interesting, but I'm gonna do it my way anyway, or something like that, because sometimes I do get backseated and it's super helpful, so I never want to discourage people from trying to help, but also if I know what I'm trying to do, that's when I don't really need the back seat. But yeah, sometimes it can be very helpful, or it'll just save me a lot of time. And yeah, just be humble too. To make a suggestion, but never if you're doing it, but never in a you're doing it wrong kind of way. No, I noticed how you type things, Chloe. You're always like, oh, yeah, yo, idiot, what are you doing? No, I'm kidding. So I don't even know if you've ever backseated or anything. Honestly, I actually don't have too many experiences with people backseating me. I think I purposefully write a lot of spaghetti, so no one even knows what I'm writing. Make it look like it's super complicated. So even if you wanted to, you couldn't. You didn't want to be that guy. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I've never had issues with people backseating. I wonder if I did, like, I don't know, like if all of a sudden everyone started backseating, maybe I would change my mind. But yeah, personally, I haven't had any issues with it. All right, so yeah, this whole move towards point might be kind of redundant. I think what we might start doing is just saying move towards player. It creates too much. This is creating too much like of an issue. But what we could do is, Mr. Streamer, can you do better or something? Can you like do better or something? Yeah. I really, because I'm not good at pixel art, I do really appreciate pixel art backseating. Even though it's a huge amount. Like every time, it's when I get backseated the most is pixel art. When I do pixel art, because like I feel like half of the people who watch my stream, are pixel artists, and they just like flame me. They're like, "Hey, you're doing this wrong. Hey, were you dropped as a kid or something?" And then I'm like, "Yeah, I was. Tell me what to do." But one of these days, I'm gonna accumulate all of this A-Sprite knowledge, and I'm gonna give back to the community. I'm gonna hop on Papa Phantom's stream and be like, "Hey, there's a shortcut for that. Why are you wasting your time? You could have finished this half a second ago." I do it out of love. No, yeah. Again, I appreciate. Like, I know people are doing it with the good intentions. If you didn't, you would be like, "Hey, you'd be feeding me the wrong information." Can pixel art backseat for $5, and I got you. Gotta make a living somehow. True. So I can't pay you in dollars, but I can pay you in exposure. Hope that's acceptable for you. I hear that's it's probably like the best currency for artists. Indecent exposure. Alrighty. So yeah, we're gonna remove player points. So much for all of this. So yeah, direction to point. Check this out. Look how easy. See, we'll actually see. I'm not sure yet. Global position dot direction to. Here, let me back this up in case we do want to come back to it. Cat movement points. But yeah, it might be just easier to do it based on the player's global position. And then based on the player state, we'll like mess with the speed and stuff. On a serious note, you need to fix up the idle animation. Yeah. It does you might want to repeat the frames when yeah. I agree. It's just a placeholder. It's not a placeholder. Like the animations are not. We'll have like 20 different idle animation, not 20, like 3 or 4 different idle animations, and we'll have like a timer iterating through them based we'll have the base one, which is like the first 4 frames, and then random timers checking to 20 idle animations. How many do we have? This is an idle 1, 2. So this is what? This is 12 right now. Oops. 12 and another 4. So here's 4 animations, and I feel like this is another animation that's 5. This might be another idle animation that we could technically do. The cat is a very important. While the subject is still fresh, can you throw me some starter videos? Yeah. Um, I mean, my go-to, yeah, it's definitely Harp East. Harp East is definitely the top tier. For me though, like if you have like a program like site programming background, um, another YouTuber who's pretty good is Game Endeavor. Game Endeavor is pretty good too. I think Game Endeavor is like a little too smart for his videos though, so like you'll have to like pause the video to watch it. But yeah, there's some useful information on there. And also MeZZs. I really like MeZZs. MeZZs is a combination of like art and game dev and devlogs and stuff. But yeah, some stuff out there that's nice. He was a oh I didn't know that. I didn't know he was a. I didn't know Harpiste was a game maker tutorial person as well. I find making devlogs to be very difficult though. I don't know, something about like live streams is very easy for me. But when I record myself, I'm like, like I think I'm a bad actor. So like having a personality. I mean, that's why I called myself NPC because I wanted to be like monotone, have no like actual personality, and just be like, okay, here's my game. There it is. Goodbye. Or like here's a I still want to do tutorials. But yeah, my one tutorial on YouTube is like a 2-hour video of me just spitting, me working on the game, or me working on a mechanic. That's just how I work. It was basically a 2-hour live stream, tutorial. But I feel like that would be my that would be my brand. Just constant flow of information, no cuts because I don't want to edit my own videos either. And yeah, if you like that content, well, it was actually pretty cool. Like it was actually, I think it's my most viewed YouTube video, and I get like a lot of people who actually like the video. So I'm like, death of an NPC. I don't know why. I guess because my name is NPC, that I get a lot of like weird stuff. I buy said game, my dude. Where can I buy said game, my dude? Oh, thank you, Juan Garcia. It's not out yet, but here's the Steam page. If you would like to wish list. Yeah, I really want to do more YouTube videos. Yeah, I got 2K views on my one YouTube video. I feel like it would have been great to do more. 2K views is a lot to me because I mean my next video is 391 views. So yeah, feels good. Makes me really want to do more, but it's a time investment. I'm definitely gonna do it more once I finish my game, though. Miss Zach Bells devlogs so much because I learned from them. Making website and making a dev blog and YouTube videos sometimes nice. Oh yeah. Alrighty. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we were trying to update this. Okay, so did we backed everything up? All right, so let's get to it. Let's do direction to point is gonna equal global And we're gonna clean up the code later. Dot direction to player global position. Practical NPC, how about making devlogs which are honest? Just rehash and cut your streams into a devlog. Yeah, I would love to. Again, it's just that editing videos is difficult for me. And add bridging sections if the videos really requires explanations on the plot, and if you and you feel okay with it. The bridges could be even title screens. That'd be great, honestly. But yeah, again, it's so difficult for me. Like, yeah, I hate editing videos. It's too much. Maybe a 15-minute video of just me explaining everything would be pretty cool. I wish I did that. Editing it can also be bought. But I don't even know what I want, to be honest. And I have so many devlogs, or like so many VODs. I don't even know like what the, like who would even know what I want in my devlog. I think I'm the only one who'd be capable of like sharing that information. It's easier when someone has, maybe like, if I could find someone who can do a devlog by just like collecting all of my info, or like, you know, yeah, all my videos are already out there. If someone was capable of just, you know, doing it automatically for me, I would totally pay for that. Someone making an arch, writing the script for the devlog episode. Yeah. What's today? Today is Saturday. Usually I like to do stuff. I save like the things I don't like to do for Mondays. So like usually I do marketing stuff where like I'll record a clip of my game and post it like on all social media. But maybe on Monday we can do a recording of like, you know, it'd be nice if I did this earlier, but maybe I should start now, like doing a quick 15-minute, you know, devlog of just like recording everything I've done so far. And it'd be pretty. I feel like it would be pretty natural because I would just do it like as, it wouldn't be cut or anything or edited. I would just be like, all right, hey guys, I'm making, you know, whenever someone raids me, I give them, you know, the TLDR of my game, so I can do the same thing for 15 minutes. For a video, and then starting from there every Monday we can do something like that. That'd be a good idea. Here, let me write it down actually. And we'll put it here. Starting Monday. We'll see if I follow through. If you develop a habit of writing down topics we're talking about today, bullets per stream, and after a while you start seeing themes, you end up having topical themes with almost zero effort. Oh, that's true too. I mean, that's sort of what I do with the like if we're more consistent with our to-dos. What did I say? Weekly dev logs. Yeah. Yeah, we could do that. And maybe if I titled my like sometimes I get lazy with the titles of my stream. So right now it's called Cats and Level Design, and I mean, yeah, we're still working on Cats and Level Design, but it's like it kind of just gets mixed, you know, because it's like it's still pretty jank. Like there's never the correct solution, and we haven't done level design because I've just been fixating on the cats. I keep thinking, oh, this is the stream where it's done perfectly, and then we can do level design, but that usually doesn't happen. But yeah, I'll try doing this. We'll give it a shot. Hopefully I remember. If anyone's here and remembers, and I forget, just hold me to it. Okay. Direction to point is equal to global position dot that, and then if global position dot distance to player position. Here, you know what? Let me clean this up a bit. We don't need to do this anymore. Let's remove this. Motion. We're gonna say motion.x. is equal to vector2.0. As for the level, we want to make sure that we level with the player. I guess we'll actually, we will say is equal to vector2.0. Since we're lerping towards the player here on the y-axis. If global position dot distance to player, not global position. Okay. Developing spikes for a platformer with material to cut at Monday 4th segment and Wednesday 2nd topic as bullets end up containing both the topic and as a keyword over time, and rankin bullets is rough indication of where in the VOD it happened. Vaccine production. No. It's good. It's good to like. Right now, it seems like a lot of information at the moment, but it's feeding my subconscious. Eventually, I probably should do definitely will probably try to optimize how we make these devlogs. It is a good idea for sure. One thing I don't like though, I gotta say, I don't really like the whole YouTube influencer, how do I explain this? The YouTube influencer, clickbait stuff. You know what I mean? If you get you know what I mean? It's hey, I made this in 2 days, or I made, it's just clickbait, and if you really want to optimize for making YouTube videos, you really and the thing is, if I start doing YouTube videos, I feel like that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to optimize for the algorithm. What's nice about Twitch is you don't really have to do much. You have tags, and you know exactly what your categories are, and then because it's live content, there's only so much that you can do. You can't maximize on the clickbaiting. People either like you or they don't. Whereas with YouTube videos, it's just short form content. And the most important thing of a video is the thumbnail. I might spend more time working on the thumbnail than if I want to maximize on getting views. I would have to focus on the thumbnail, which is kind of silly. I want to see your react. Yeah. Exactly. I have to have the O face, the easily photoshoppable O face that everybody uses. If you scrim through the VOD, not in a video editor, but in Twitch, you also have access to the chat, so you can always rely on your personally written time marker, or even train your chatters to make suggestions. That's true too. Let's train some. No, I would feel weird if I always appreciate it when everyone in chat is like super supportive of like either like my game or like, you know, they're like always like, you know, they want to share my stuff, but sometimes I feel weird about it. But I also appreciate it when it does happen. You won't believe how practical this NPC is. Top 10 precision platform. Yeah. I also got to go into TikTok. You know the NPC. I really got to start doing my NPC live streams. Whatever you hate about the current way of people doing things, turn that into a distinctive feature. Be honest. Be anti-boasting. There'll be a huge market being real. Yeah, that's true too. You're not wrong. I mean, I think that's one of the reasons why I like, you know, MeZZ is one like a Godot YouTuber that I actually like. I mean, I also like all the top YouTubers too. But yeah, there's a lot of fluff out there. Same with like I don't know if you guys know like Video Game Donkey. You know, I mean, Video Game Donkey is already popular enough where like he doesn't really need to care about this. But also, I don't think he's ever done it, so there's respect. And actually, he did do it at one point. You know, the whole like, I remember there was like a whole week or like a whole month of Video Game Donkey like making shitpost videos where it's like, hey, we're gonna do Among Us Fridays, and you know, don't forget to subscribe, and like, you know, it was just kind of ridiculous, but it was him making fun of like what YouTubers do nowadays. But yeah, I still feel weird. I mean, I do feel weird, but I only do it usually at the end of the stream where I'll be like, hey guys, if you want to support the game, just wishlist it. But or sometimes if we get a raid. But yeah, when we get a raid and I ask for a wishlist, it's usually I usually feel weird about it. Sometimes I even forget. Not gonna lie, I'd watch PNPC Top 10 Precision Platformers review. As someone who's making one, you'll have a careful eye. True. Although, you know, I'd probably rank mine as the top. No, I'm kidding. Telling why you love some game and why you don't. Yeah, I would agree. That would actually be pretty fun to do. Right, lately I've been playing. I actually really enjoyed it. Is it out yet? Blasphemous. Blasphemous is more of like a Castlevania. It's not necessarily like. I think people put it all in the same window, in the same category of platformer, which it is. But like because I'm making a precision platformer, it's a little different. Because like the combat and stuff is another factor. But yeah, Blasphemous I actually really like for a platformer. Okay, so it did feel ass. As someone who's making a precision platformer that's like responsive, I'll say the Blasphemous controls felt like ass. But if you get used to it, it's a feature. You know, it's like I was talking about this with someone else. It's like the jank is actually, if you get used to the jank, it's nice. But yeah, when I first like I played the demo first before I bought it, and I was like, dude, this is shit. Like whoever made this game is like a terrible, like, you know, is just terrible with like controls. But yeah, I got used to it. This is golden content for, yeah, right. Just wishlisted. Thank you, Fizzbuzz. But yeah, like you get used to, like I call it jank. It's not. I don't know if calling it jank is the right word, but I call it jank because like relative to my game, if my game ran like that, people would call it jank. So yeah, but yeah, I got used to it and I did like it, and the combat, yeah, was a lot of fun. I'm very curious. I haven't beaten Blasphemous yet. I'm on the last boss, but I wanted to like 100% the game, or like there's like 3 different endings for the game, and you have to grind a little bit if you want the quote unquote true ending. So I've been like lazy about it. But yeah, I think Blasphemous 2 is out already. Oh yeah, it is out. I might wait for a sale though. Just cause yeah, I mean, I'm making my own game. I can wait. And look, they have like a new weapon too. Alright, yeah, let me not look at this. Oh, it's gonna make me want to play. Do I consider this a precision platformer? Armored Core. I've never played Armored Core. I actually don't even know what the game... I know Armored Core is supposedly supposed to have like really good movement, right? Like super responsive, clean movement.
Of this title's movement and gameplay.
Let me see. I wouldn't call it a precision platformer. But I would call it a super responsive type of super responsive movement type of game, which is like impressive in its like, I mean, obviously this game is super impressive. I do love games that maximize or like optimize, because I'm doing it myself. I'm like, you know, whenever I see a game that has like super clean movement, I'm like, ooh, yeah, you know what's up. Avoiding other fighters, usually one upper by so blend of fighting game, platforming, jumping, and FPS. Yeah. I guess like, I mean, you can use the terms lightly, like the like usually I reserve precision platforming to like 2D platforming games that don't involve combat. And then everything else is platforming game. Is just a platformer game. Like yeah, Blasphemous is like Blasphemous has platforming in it, but it's not. You know what's funny? Like precision means like you know like being consistent, and like the thing is, what's funny though is like with precision platformers, as another 3D platformer, what do you think about Only Up? I haven't seen too like the thing is, Only Up seems very jank to me. I think it's more of like a meme game, which is like fine. But like the thing is, like I don't find it to be. Also, I don't want to sound like a hater too. Like it is good for what it is, I would say. But yeah, like I don't find it impressive as a game. The movement seems very jank. It seems pretty punishing too. So yeah. But also, I haven't really seen the gameplay. I'm trying to think of a, because it's a Faudian, but yeah, like the thing is like, okay, I'm not sure if it's meant to be. I don't know if Only Up was meant to be like a joke type of game, like if it was meant to be a meme game. Because if someone made Only Up with the intention of it being like a good game, I would say it's pretty bad. But if they had the intention of it being a meme game, then it's good. That's my opinion on it. I don't know if I'm like, I don't want to sound like a like a hater because like I guess because I put like a lot of attention to like I give a lot of attention to like movement and like player experience. And I feel like Only Up was just like a game that they just threw a bunch of they just bought a bunch of Unity asset stores and built a contraption in the sky and then called it there. So yeah. But also I've never even played the game. I've only seen the gameplay. Like short clips of it, and every time it's just like it's not an asset flip, but it seems like from if it was by someone who I'll say this, it could have easily been a flop game that like no one recognized. And I don't know if people say it's like a real I don't know if people say it's a really good game, but I mean let me look it up. Well, I think the term asset flip is like the game could still be unique, like because like I buy a lot of assets too, so I don't want like asset flip. I feel like is like when you copy the source code from an original game and keep almost everything and just replace the assets with something. I think the game was what's the precision in so again, the term is used loosely because, like, okay, what's a precision platformer? In my opinion, it's games like Celeste. It's games like VVV. It's like My Game. It's what are some other games? Super Meat Boy. Games with the intention of, like, games that are speed runnable and have consistency in the movement. Where, like, if you press something, or, like, if you are like consistent with your gameplay, the results should always be the same. Which I mean, I guess that you can say is the same thing for this game, but it feels like there's just a lot of jank to the game. And then I guess I put it a little higher standard for precision platformers, or for people that call their game precision platformers, to like add how do I say this, like, because you can't be 100% precise with your movement all the time. The game is running, physics is running at like fractions of a second. There are points in your game where like things will just be inconsistent, and so it's up to the programmer to like account for those inconsistencies. Only Up does require, so yeah. The thing is, so I was gonna mention this with like with Blasphemous. Like, Blasphemous is actually more, if you want, if this is a like an argument with, like, if we're talking semantics, Blasphemous is more of a precision platformer than My Game, because it requires way more precision. Like, you have to be exactly at like the point of like, if there's a platform, also how's it going a little bit? If there's a platform right here, and the player is like right here, you have to be like directly right here in order to climb the platform, or like it's a very small window in order to climb this. Whereas like in My Game, there are so many checks to ensure that the player's movement is like just fixed for like errors that could have happened. Like, maybe you get stuck on a pixel. So like, let's say the player dashes into this wall, or like they're dashing this way, and there's a pixel, you get stuck on a pixel right here. I don't punish the player for that, even though like technically if you do this, you're technically wrong. Like, the player is in the wrong, but there's a margin of error that's accounted for, just because there's so many. It's just like fractions of a second that is expected from the player, and like depending on the type of computer you have, like it could ruin the run or something like that. So things like this could ruin the gameplay for precision platformers. So like for me, if you like create an environment that's like all encompassing for like all types of players, I would say that's more of personally, like the word precision platformer obviously would, I guess, closely more associate with this sort of thing. Or like, you know, if you were to dash into this corner, your dash maybe should be canceled, and like, you know, you should get stuck at this point. But yeah, I don't do that. This is golden content right here. Yeah. we'll have to clip all of these for the YouTube devlogs one of these days. But also it's this is just my opinion. This is from me, you know, what I consider to be a good game. Like I said, I mean, Blasphemous is still a good game, even despite the jank movement. It's like, it sort of is its feature. And same thing with Only Up. Like, if you want to consider that gameplay to be good, the jankness, but just because I am making like a platformer type game, I hold it to like a higher standard, where like I see that movement, I'm like, like, come on, you could, if you're a game that's probably making so much money, they could have done better. But also, again, it could just be a meme game. And if, I mean, from what I'm understanding, it kind of is a meme game. Like, you know, it's not going to be one of those games that, you know, are remembered for, you know, for years to come. Or maybe it is. Maybe I'm a hater. But also, you know, like, neither is my game. Or the chances of my game being one of those games. Like, Celeste will be one of those games. Or, you know, Super Meat Boy is one of those games. Or I would say maybe even, like, Blasphemous. Although, like, Blasphemous is really good. I don't know if it'll be, like, one of those top remembered games. But I would say it's pretty high up there. Hollow Knight is one of those. But those are, like, novel. They're, like, novel games. But also novel games that did a really good job. I would say... one, Only Up is not a novel game. It's basically a Faudian. It is a Faudian, and it's poorly done, in my opinion. Like, the movement is poorly done. So yeah, I think most games, if you want them to be or like, you know, for them to be remembered, they do have to be novel. But there are good instances of games that, you know, aren't novel and still did a really good job. Trying to think of some good examples. No, maybe not. Maybe they have to be novel. Be novel or go home. It has to be novel and good. Trying to think. What was a game that was like crazy good, but it's been done before? I guess I don't know. You could kind of say Fortnite, but I feel like Fortnite is popular for a different reason. Yeah, I think they just got maybe they got lucky. I mean, everything is kind of luck, but they got lucky and they have a lot of money and etc. etc. Damn, that was a crazy tangent. It was fun. So we currently have the cat sort of moving towards the player. Let me see. I don't think it's... Oh, it is sort of like, see? It's on the player, and the reason why it stopped moving... We have this array. Here, let me go back into the player. God damn, it is so hot. Let me see. So we said motion is equal to 0. Oh, we haven't moved it to the player. So I guess what we could say, we keep saying motion is equal to direction 2. Let's do this. So we're saying motion is equal to vector 2.0 over here. I guess we could put it here. We could just say level with player. I think that we could fix this up a bit, but it would give us the same, I guess the same result here. Let me see. Also, we got to make sure it's playing the correct animation. Let me see. Seems like it's slightly floating. But I think that might be okay. Alright, that's pretty good. Let's figure out how we're gonna play the animations now, since it's handled completely differently now. I guess we can say just play the idle animation. I wonder if we want to start creating states for the player, or for the cat, because yeah, this. Let me see, add movement point. So we're not doing this anymore. We're just saying constantly just follow the player. Let me delete this. Follow target. Okay, add movement point. Let's get rid of all of this. Check for player state. Let's get rid of this. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of all of this. Clean this all up. It doesn't have to be this complicated. Motion.y is equal to move and slide. Gravity. Don't need gravity. Handle animation. Oh, we got rid of the handle animation. Yeah, we'll rewrite it. Okay. How hot is too hot? It's too hot when my bottle of water, thaws, turns into, well, my bottle of ice turns into water after, 30 minutes. That's way too quick. Alright. So we'll do func handle animation. I wonder, should we start adding states? Yeah, let's do this. Func handle. So what we could do is actually check for what state the player is in. We have this state changed to check player state. And maybe what we could do instead is let's try this out. So on state changed, we'll run handle animation, and we grab the player state. So based on the player state, we'll set the initial animations. Trying to think if that makes sense though. We'll try it out. So how do we grab this? Wait, no, we'll say input player, or yeah, player node. We can just match. We don't even have to do this. We can just match player node dot state. We'll say player node dot states dot idle. So if the player is in the idle state, we're gonna want to do some stuff here. Not only do, yeah, we'll see. Because if the player isn't near, if the cat isn't near the player, we still want it to play the move animation, and we still want it to move towards the player. So we'll see. States.move. But if the player is in the move state, if our cat is aligned with the player, we do want it to be in the move state. So yeah, there's a bunch of edge cases. For now, let's just do this. We'll say player. Oh, what do we call it? Cat animation player. What the hell? Where's our player node dot play? We'll play move. We'll also say, yeah. We'll check the. Should we check the motion? for now we'll just have it match whatever state the player is in, depending on the distance too. So maybe that's what we'll do. We'll check for the distance and the like the height difference, and that should help a lot. On the entrance of every state, that'll update the player where we want it to be. Let's see. For now, I'm just gonna match every single state, or the important states. So maybe wait, let's actually do this. Since we have more states, we don't have too many animations, so we can just say, oh, if you're in the move or the idle state, just play the move state. So if player dot state is equal to player node dot states dot idle, go into the move. Or this dot move, play move. For everything else, we'll say play whoops. We'll play fly. Whoops. And handle animation is ran whenever the player switches states, but I think we also, honestly, it would be nice if we created states for the cat, but I'm kind of lazy. I feel like we can do it all like this. And handle animation when we're like really close to the player, and we also level. Well, actually, handle animation. I'll erase that for now. Let's just see what this does. So the animations should update if we connected the signals correctly. I'm not sure if we did actually. Seems like we did not. Let me see. Level manager player node connect state changed to handle animation with the. We might be getting an error actually because state changed handle animation expected 0 arguments. Yeah. We don't actually need an argument. We already have a reference to the player. All right. So I think what we want to do as well is if the player is in the move state, or let's say if the player is on the ground, we just want to make sure that the position of the cat is lerping towards, on the y-axis, the position of the cat is lerping towards the player. That way we can play the move animation as much as possible, or the idle animation, instead of having the cat float around. I mean, it does eventually catch up, but yeah, it takes a hot minute. Okay. And also, it doesn't play the idle animation just yet. How do we want to check for that? Let me see. I don't know if we want to create. So yeah, this is where like adding states would be beneficial, or managing states, but. Does it serve a purpose? It's mainly visual, but it will be like, yeah, the purpose is visual. It's an indicator of the dash, and it's also, it's a part of the lore as well. But who knows? Maybe this will open a few more windows. Like, I do plan on expanding on the game, and maybe we could come up with some ideas. It's a visual indicator of the player having the dash, and using the dash. We already technically have one where if you dash, you turn faded, but you become faded. But like, most people don't actually notice that. The cat would be a much greater, like, because. Yeah, I feel like the cat would notice. People would notice the cat way more. So every time you would dash, maybe the cat would actually disappear. We'll figure that out. Yeah. If we wanted to, I think we could say handle animation here. I'm really trying to think, like, what are all the cases that we need to account for? Or, like, I guess we can check for motion. Is there a falling animation? Because there also might be... Let me see. I think this is more of like a stretching... Yeah, so this is the falling animation. Kind of. But the thing is, we don't actually have a... How we're handling it right now is we have the player's position like the cat's position lerping towards the player's Y position, which is like, well, if it's moving upwards, then this wouldn't make sense. Unless we checked for it. Let me think. Yeah, I'm not sure yet. Let's keep working on... Okay. Let's get the idle animation working. How do we want to do this? We could say handle animation and... check for update animation. Can add a timer. I think we should add states to the player, states to the cat. It's gonna take a long, it's gonna be annoying to, or like just a little longer to implement, but I think it'll be beneficial. All we need is like yeah, let's do this. States. We'll do idle. We'll do move, fly, dash. Oh, whoops. We'll do var current state, or just state is equal to states.idle. And then we can like switch between, like we might want to, let's say the player is in the fly state and we're about to switch, and the player is in the move state, or like is on ground. Switching from the fly to like the move state, we can create a transition for that exact animation, which is nicer than kind of like, you know, just kind of like hard coding every single edge case. It could be kind of, it can get, you know, ugly really quick. So this actually is probably better. Definitely better. Alrighty. So idle is if is on ground, move also is on ground, fly is like everything else, and dash is just whenever the player dashes. So we'll do func manage states. This is going to be ran on, we'll run delta here. And we'll just say match state. We'll say states dot idle. states dot fly and states dot, what's the other one? Dash. Okay, so for states dot idle, well, we just want to, I guess we would want to check if the distance is greater than something. So I guess we want to say should we do like func check distance? We'll constantly be checking distance. Check distance and direction to 2, maybe. We'll say func check. Because maybe we'll split it. So we'll say check distance or get distance. What is it called? What are they called? Floats. Oh my god. Func get direction. I mean, we could also just vector 2. I think it's better if we put it here because we're also going to be recording this information. So get distance is going to be. Do we have a distance variable? Apparently we don't. Okay. Distance to player is equal to var direction to player. Okay. Non-void function must return. Yeah. Okay. Return distance to player and return direction to player. Distance to player is equal to global position dot distance to. Okay, so that's that. So on idle, if distance should we just say update distance and update direction? So we don't actually have to return it because we do have to save this information anyway. So I'll just say update distance and update direction. If distance to player, let's say, is greater than 16, then we're going to say change state to We're gonna want to say input state. What do we want to say here? We want to say, we also want to make like a enter state. God. You know, I've been running, like, we kind of do this a lot with, not every entity has a state machine like this. It's also like it really depends, because like sometimes we expand on this. Like ideally we would want to put all of these states into their own node, but like it's such a small script at the moment that it's like fine the way it is. But then once we start expanding on it, I'm like, oh shit, maybe we should have done this. But yeah, whatever. It's not a problem right now. Func exit state. Change state. So, you know, enter state, or I guess we'll say exit state first of input state. Oh wait, no, exit state of current state and then enter state. Of current state, of input state. We might want to include what the like usually we record what the previous state was. So we could say right here state what the previous state was. I'll record the last state. Input. We'll say. I'm just gonna say new state here. Old state. So enter state. So if the distance is greater than 16, we're gonna say, technically we want to check what state the player is in before we start doing something. Like we might want to say, I think for now we'll leave it like this. I'm trying to think if okay, if distance to player is 16, if we're gonna do something, but if direction to player, so I guess we'll update direction here. If, yeah, I guess if direction dot y, if the absolute value, whoops, of direction to player on the y-axis is greater than, I don't know, let's say, honestly, 0.1. We'll see what value we like there. We'll say change state to fly. Change state to states dot move for now. We could have just had this return something, but whatever. It's fine the way it is. Maybe I still will. Yeah, let's do it. All right. If absolute train state. Oh, yeah. Guess we can erase this. I'll leave it the way it is, though. Trying to think. All right, so in the move state, this is where we'll handle the, having the player move towards the, having the cat move towards the player. So right now we have this follow target. So we'll say follow target. And then what the hell? Get distance is less than 16, or I guess if it's greater than 16, we'll just return. But we might want it to go into the fly state. So here, let's do this. So we'll say get direction first. If get direction if the absolute value of direction.y is greater than 0.1, we'll to states dot. And states.fly is actually going to return. Maybe we'll handle different movement for like right now follow target is also going to be ran on fly, but the animation is going to change. But yeah, we'll mess with that. Follow target, get direction. I'm also going to say if it also depends on what state the player is in. If the player is in the idle state and the distance is low, so okay, let's do this. If get distance is less than 16 and the player node dot state is equal to player node dot states dot idle. Okay, here's the thing though. We might want to run this in the fly state until I haven't thought of all the cases for this. We'll write this for now, but there might be much more to it. And player state is equal to this. Here, yeah, and it's also kind of a lot. Move. Let's get distance is less than 16, and the player state is equal to idle, or the state is equal to move. We'll say return change state to states.idle. All right, in the fly state, we're still following the target. We're gonna do some. I think we're gonna do some stuff with follow target to make it a little better. But yeah, if all right, so for fly, we're gonna want to check what state the player is in. We could also just say if the player is on the floor. In order to I think we're gonna run that in follow target. What I think we're gonna do is say, yeah, we're gonna keep it pretty simple here. If the basically if this return else if actually here, let's just do this. If it's less than 0.1, honestly it should be really close to 0, but we'll leave it the way it is for now. What we'll have in the idle state is actually, this is where we'll run like level with the player as well for like that 0.1 pixel. We'll see. If the absolute value of get direction is less than or equal to 1, we'll want to check what the distance to is as well. So if direction to player, if distance to get distance, I don't know why this never automatically shows up. We have to always have to say if get distance. I have to fully type it out every time. Get distance is greater than 16. We'll change the state to idle. Oh, sorry, states dot move. All right, we haven't done the dash. I'm gonna ignore the dash for now. That'll be another. We'll do that during another time. So then on enter state, this is where we'll handle all the animations. States idle animation player. Oh my goodness. Okay. What is next? Enter state. So we run change state, enters that. We're not updating the state. So state is equal to an enter state. State is equal to input is equal to a new state. Okay. We don't have anything for exit state just yet, but I'm sure we will. Depending. at least we might want to record what the old state was. And this is what we'll use to like create transition animations as well. Okay. Do we have... So we have follow target running on the move and the fly state. I'm trying to think. When do we run level with player if the distance to is less than or equal to 8 is when we start saying, here, wait, I think we're going to want to... Because yeah, if the distance is already less than or equal to 8, we're not going to be leveling it with it anymore on follow target. So maybe I'll change this. I'll change this to... 16 seems pretty valid though. Here, I'll change it to 16 for now. Let's see. So you can see it's in the move state, apparently. Let's wait, are we playing the animations anywhere else? We are. Let me get rid of... Yeah, I was playing. On state changed. Let's get rid of that. Okay, so now we're in the idle state indefinitely. Let me see. Because we're not actually running this this new script here. So right now we're saying follow target. What we're going to say is manage state of state. Oh, what the hell? It's doing some weird stuff. Oh, shit. Match new state. States.idle. Invalid index. Alright, so I'm not entirely sure what's going on here. It seems like it's obviously stopping and ending, and it's like the distance is a little crazy. And it keeps going from the idle to the from the idle to the neutral. Because we're not moving that fast. The cat is faster than the it's faster than the player. But honestly, it's pretty good actually. Just gotta figure out how to put the player in the idle state, or the cat in the idle state. So what the hell is this? I gotta print. I also want to print what state the player is in. Isn't the follow smoother? What do you mean? Here, you know what? Let me just the follow cam transition. Are you saying the camera's causing the cat to look weird? If that's what you're trying to say, I don't think so. The reason why it's doing that jitteriness is because the cat is faster than the player, so it's going into the idle state when it reaches a certain distance, and then who is playing? The music? Title? Or who's playing the game? Which one? Okay. Okay. Print this again. Run this again. We do have states of like the player printing everywhere too. But yeah, you can see on the bottom, it's switching between idle and move because we're just spamming it. So what do we want to do about this? How do we want to handle a better movement type? On follow player, I guess we can calculate distance too, and if the distance to the player... Do you have any boss fight? No. No boss fight. But I do want to add one. What we could say is, right now, how we're calculating the speed is based on the distance to input position, distance to the player. If we just calculated the speed a little, if we made it slightly slower... The cat seems to have issues staying on the ground. Yeah, let's see. If we lower the speed, so let's say we did that. Change the minimum speed to, say 32. Let's see what that does. Direction to point. What the hell? Why are you still doing? Why are you acting like a freak? Maybe we're messing up because the distance is pretty far. If let's see. If get distance is less than 16 and the player's state is equal to idle or move, we say, you know, maybe if the player is in the move state, maybe we shouldn't say go into the idle state. And also, wait, this should be... but yeah, maybe we shouldn't check for the move state. I'm not sure which one of this is printing true. Maybe that's why it's like, it's acting jank. Also, all sweet, thank you. Oh, I think that figured it out. Okay, that solved the problem. But I do want the cat to be faster. Why not tie the animations? That's a great idea, and we will definitely do it when we figure out how to finish the movement of the cat. Yeah, this is still very early in the works. Yeah, we're still trying to get the movement to be clean. Like, you see how delayed it is? So we do want to increase the speed. Let me see if it still freaks out when we multiply this by 2. Because honestly, that speed was a pretty good speed. It was just jank at the moment. Where's that? Right here. So we've been saying times 2. Minimum speed is 32. Maximum speed is 320. In fact, 320 I think is pretty good. So even this, I feel like, is still too slow. I'm not sure yet. You can also see it's in the move state. We'll want to check what state the player is in if we want to play that animation. Although I feel like this distance, maybe it's good. This distance is good. Let me try 3. Let's try 3. I think that is better. The speed is capped at 320. But the player's never really at, like, the max speed of the cat is 400. But it's never in that state for too long. So like the cat has a lot of time to catch up. That's the cat. Yeah, it is the cat. How's it going, Psychoras? Oh, shit. Still in early works, in the early stages. Ignore the flying animation at the moment. Oh, so you can see it's like when we dash up and down like this, the animation keeps changing. It's changing from the move to the idle because it's, yeah, well, it's not aligned with the player, or when it becomes aligned, we say, oh, go into the move state. But we wanted to make sure that the player is actually, you know, on the ground, you know. So we'll do that next. So it's a flying cat, yes. It was supposed to, we were gonna make it a cat that was like super dynamic, like, you know, it could dash around and stuff like that, but that proved to be pretty difficult. There's just a lot of edge, and maybe one day we will update it in the future, but it was too much for it right now. It does animate, like, originally what I wanted to do, kind of like, you know, the battle line sequence when she like chases Madeline. It's kind of like it copies your move. I was gonna do something like that, so like, you know, you would move here, then the cat would move to this position, or like, you know, you do that, and then the cat would always move to this position. But it would have to be, it would move to this position, but offset and be here. But the thing is, I don't have. There has to be like a hybrid between doing that and also just following the player if the player is just like moving smoothly around the screen. And like, yeah, just making it all encompassing for like all of those states was kind of annoying. I might want to explore it one day, but like right now, just because, yeah, this is technically a feature creep. I really like it, and I think we can make it look good. Making, like, basically coding a second, like, more states for the cat would be just more work for me. So I was like, you know what, fuck it. We're also going to add a dash state to the cat. To Donut Dealer, thank you for the follow. Well, yeah. Honestly, I'm kind of happy with it. Again, the animations are pretty jank. We're going to work on that today, too. But yeah, it does move if the player... Okay, so yeah, we have to fix this. Right now it's in the idle state because the distance... I guess what we'll want to do is before we... Yeah, it seems to always be on a falling animation. So it's in the... Yeah. We do have some animations that we'll do. We have like a whole collection of animations. I haven't dealt with the animations yet. I feel like this would be a great, this kind of looks like a puppy. But yeah, this would be a great, dash animation, I think. Love it. Thank you. Are you streaming again today, Sekros? Are you gonna be the new Godot streamer that I raid after my morning streams? Say yes. Today, unlikely. Oh, damn. Can't say anything. No, I'm just teasing you. Wife, yep. No, I get it. I know. You mentioned your blind wife today. No, I'm kidding. I assume that was a joke. Maybe she is blind. But I think that was a joke. All right. So, yeah, okay. The other thing here, let's fix the state of the cat. So right now, we say if the distance, wait, where is it? On the fly state, if the direction is less than 0.1, we're either switching to the move or idle state. But I guess we don't want to do that. Or I guess we first want to check, okay, if the distance is greater than, wait, 16. Here, I think what we're going to want to do is say if player node dot is, we can check what state the player is in, but I feel like just checking if it's on the ground is probably better. Player node dot is on floor. We'll do that. Okay. I guess we could do that for here too. Instead of checking for the if the player is on idle or on move, we would just say is on floor. But if the player is in the dash state, that's going to be another case that we have to fix. But I guess we could just we can just check if the player is in the dash state before we check for is on floor. So yeah, we'll say if player node dot is on floor. Oops, what did I just do? Okay. It's so cute. I can't wait to finish all the other animations and give it more life. It doesn't stick to the ground. So the animations are not aligned correctly on the sprite sheet. I guess we could just lower it. So let me see, where are the movement animations? Which one is it? Which one is it? These are the idles. Let's see. The song is so nice. It's super peaceful. Spirit fair. Oh, I think I'm not sure, but I like it. Let me know if the music's too loud. see. We're gonna update the movement animations and everything. Okay, what frame is this? 33, 8 and... No, sorry, 1 and 4. So on the fourth, right, the fifth frame here. 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this one. So yeah, it seems like it's floating. Maybe do it. I wonder if I bring them all 1 pixel down, will that fix it? So we'll want to make sure. Got a boogie, lads. I'll see you, Papa Phantom. Have a great stream. Thank you. Have a good night. I wonder. We did. Okay, so you can kind of see it's actually floating a little bit. It's also. I feel like the cat is a little. I think what we'll want to do is also give it like its own life, eventually. So you can see it's like it's kind of like it's a little too, too autonomous, you know. Except when we stay within here, but like we'll want to make sure it's like within a certain range before it starts moving. So I guess before we tell it to start moving, we'll say, greater than 32. And then it'll follow at 16. It'll keep following within 16, so like you can move around. There you go. So you can jump around, it'll chill. And then we run. And then it runs with us. Alright, so we haven't solved. You can see it's still floating above ground. If we keep running around, eventually I think it aligns with the player. Yeah. But yeah, that's not enough. I guess we could have it align with the player in the idle state as well. But I think what would be better is if it just aligned with the player before it entered the idle state. So in order for it to be in the idle or the move state, we need to make sure it's going down, for close enough. So what we'll say, I guess that's that. This is the direction 2. So if we just lowered this, we can't say 0, I don't think. Or if we did say 0, maybe we want to make sure that once it does happen, that we just align it with. Here, let's see. If I say 0.01, I think this will technically fix it. But it's a weird calculation, I think. Oh, what the hell? uh, 0.01. Start and stop a bit late. Yeah, that's a good idea. But yeah, let me try to figure out. So wait, we said 0.1 originally. 0.01 seemed to get direction.y is less than 0.01. 0.1. So it should still be running follow target. Let me see. I'll try 0.05. And then I think what we'll want to do is if it is set to 0.5, we'll just set we'll lock it into the same position as the player. But yeah, let me see again. So that's what we originally did. Basically locating the player's old positions. But it was like... I guess the way I made it, I think because we didn't actually make a state, we didn't make states for the player, it was like annoying to manage. I think if we redid it now, it'd probably be better. Let me see though. Alright, so we are aligning correctly when we fall to the ground. Let me see. When we dash downwards though, it doesn't. See? So yeah, why is it not locking? We're entering state of cat. It says state of cat is fly. That is not correct. Let me see. I guess it's printing the old state? Because it's obviously playing the idle animation. Quick 50-line platformer like this and not using states. Nice. If you have a link once you're done with it, send it over. Not using states is fine. I would never want to make... I don't think I can make a game not using states. My brain cannot compute. I tried making the player work without... the cat work without states, and my brain was just like... it start to melt. But I don't have the brain cells, maybe. You can have the cat. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think we will do that. We'll have like an idle moving state or something. Or maybe we can just throw it all into the... maybe just make an animation. So what we're probably going to do is like rotate through animations of the cat. One of those animations could be... Actually, yeah, maybe we'll just have it move around. We'll see. But yeah, something is wrong here. Oh, I guess we were in the move state. I'm trying to think. The move state is actually pretty close to the fly state. I'm wondering why I don't just copy this entire script right here. I guess we switch between these two. But yeah, this value probably should be the same. But I'm still curious. If the distance is greater than 16, we switch to the move state. And then from the move state, if the distance is less than 16 and the player is on the floor, I guess we also want to... Oh, we check it right here. It's saying state of cat is the fly state. It should, but it's playing the idle animation. Let me see. State is equal to... Oh, because, whoops. Print this over here. Okay, so the state of the cat is on the idle state. The previous state of the cat was the fly state. So how are we not, like, I thought we said we want it to lock. Before anything happens, it should already be completely aligned with the player. Unless maybe it is. But then if we keep moving around, you'll see that the cat eventually... Or maybe not, actually. See? But yeah, it is never perfect. I wonder if it's actually 1 pixel off. No, but then you can see right here, it's actually clipping through the ground. Yeah, we can just print what the player position is on the Y and what the cat's position is on the Y. So when we run level with player, we only run level with player when the distance to... Oh, when the distance is less than or equal to 16. So I guess we actually don't have much time before level with player runs. But the whole point was that it's always going to run until the distance on the y-axis is different. Oh, but wait. We could also say level with player all the time instead of saying it only here. And then maybe only make... Here, let's see what happens if we do this. What's this nightmare song playing? I mean, so that kind of fixes it. We'd be calculating it all the time, even in the movement state. But I mean, I guess it makes sense. Maybe lower the weight here. What is playing? Castaways, okay. So yeah, currently we're saying motion is equal to direction to a point and calculate speed. So we could say .x and then have level with player run all the time. Or we could also run this and then have level with player only run during other cases. But wait, let me see. Because this does look pretty... I want to say it looks kind of tight, but maybe not. Maybe it does look decent. Let me try something. Set this to maybe point... We said 0.01? What, 0.1? 0.05? See what that looks like. So yeah, we could do that. Oh wait, we're not. Why are we not? We're no longer. True Battleship game. See if it works and how to make AI. Will it be done today? Or maybe not, since you're saying it's remarkably difficult. Well, if it's difficult to you, I know it probably is difficult. All right, so the movement of the cat is nice. It's just that it's still not. I guess if we put it back on, what did we put it on? 0.1? Actually, 0.1 was pretty decent. Or maybe we'll calculate that differently. Also, I'm not sure why this is happening. It keeps entering. We go from the run and then to the fly. Now it's playing all of whoever this artist is. I'm not gonna complain. I like it. Okay. Let me see. We're going from, what was it? Was that a fly mode? The animation, we haven't done. Everyone keeps complaining about the animations. The animations are not done yet. Or everyone keeps thinking it's not set in stone. It's just I'm still working on the actual state of the cat before we do the animations. But I promise the animations will look appropriate. They will look good once I'm done with the states of the cat. We will work on the animations. Believe me, I also want to work on it. So if absolute So this is what's weird to me. We're in the idle state. Let me print this out. That's the only way we're still in the idle state or in the fly state. Promises. It's a promise I will keep. I will definitely I love the cat. Like I want to see it in the game. Oh, what the hell? Now that I print it, now it's fine. Huh. Come on. What the hell, bro? Okay, there we go. Not aligned. Not aligned. Why? Why is it not aligned? Let's print out the position. Oh, you know why? Because we're aligning it level with player. I just realized something. Wow. No wonder this was freaking us out. Level with player. I say plus 1. So if we want this to actually work, we want to say +1 here, or we want to erase this and mess with the offset of the there we go. Oh my goodness. That went that came and bit me in the ass. But if we want to, so okay. So now our walking animation is incorrect. Let's go back here. I'm just gonna push it up by 1 pixel. I think all of these were. Is it a cat or a ghost? What if I told you it can be both? Alright, so now you can see it's slightly it's a gat. Oh, did you see that? It like jittered, I think. Oh, yeah. Oh my goodness. I just realized something. The freaking fly animation messes with the offset. That's what's been messing with the game. Or messing with the cat. Because we're not updating it. Sprite dot no dot offset dot y is equal to 0. There we go. How do you calculate the cat's position? I can show you, wait. But there we go. Although for the, wait, let me see. Is the movement off too? Yeah, okay. So we'll actually say for the cat's offset on the y, we'll say is equal to 1. The cat movement, it's a... right here. It's just movement. Move x is equal to direction to point dot x times calculate speed. And the speed is calculated based on the distance to the player. So the further you are away, the faster the cat is. Got my whole platformer game code fitting in one screen. Hell yeah. Yes, you can send it here. Should be called as, I would suggest, a steering mechanism. We could try a steering mechanism, like having its own velocity and letting it sort of like drift towards the player. Yeah, it is a kinematic body, but we're actually not really using the kinematic body at the moment. Actually, we are with emotion, but that's just like, yeah, it's just, we're not actually using the, you know, like, the capabilities of a kinematic body. It's basically like we're manipulating its, basically just manipulating its global position. Is there a function to the guy? Yes. Well, it's gonna be a visual representation of the player's ability to dash. So when you dash, it'll actually disappear or create like there'll be some sort of animation and like visual cue. It's also going to be a part of the lore of the game. But yeah, in terms of like functionality, like the functionality of the player already exists. So like it's really just a visual. But like, you know, if I worked on this cat earlier, I would have been like, oh yeah, it's easier to say if I added the cat earlier that it had a better functionality. But yeah, it's a visual cue. Collecting a zoo and collecting a zoo. That'd be funny. I do plan on adding like skins. Oh shit. Also, oh, we also want to make sure that this doesn't happen. Oh, okay, let me see. In just 38 lines of code in GameMaker, we have a basic platforming with collisions and functions slope, go-to timer, and double jump if you remove one variable change. Swimming in water and wind that affects your mobility. And 15 lines of this is just declaring variables. Hell yeah, that's so cool. Love how simple spaghetti you can make in GameMaker to get something like Super Mario 3 mechanics done in 50 lines. The sprite-size objects, of course, just place into the scene so they don't count towards the... Right. But yeah, that's awesome. It's more than it's slightly less than my 2,000 plus lines. Just slightly more, slightly less. Isn't 100% free, just 99%. I mean, it's free if you own like the old license, right? If you have the old license, now there's a now they have like the subscription service, right? Okay. Again, we have to update this. Game Maker is fully functional and free nowadays, but you can only upload games on their own GX Games website, which is like itch.io, and you can also sell games there. Not including the wow. That's kind of crazy. 500,000? Whoa. I thought my game was a lot. I assume you have like a 3D game or something that you're working on. Steering code in general? Okay, I can check it out. We do have some steering code that oh, what the hell is this? Error calling method. Oh. Wait, what? From signal change state changed. I mean, are we still connecting it on our cat? We are. We actually don't even need the signal anymore. We never need to check if the state changed. Lots of follows today? Chronovex, thank you. Here, let me see. Here, I'll put it in the back burner. Here, you know what? I could try it out. I could see what it looks like. Desired velocity minus velocity. What should I put for this? Put 80. That's the player velocity. Should be a node global. Okay. Oh, so the player's current velocity, which is what I set to motion. Here, I'll just replace all of this with motion. Max, what's max cat force? Don't replace. It's okay. It'll work. What's max cat force though? How fast it changes direction? what's an arbitrary value you would give force? Okay. Oh, what happened here? Shit. Okay. Whoops. Is there anything that's important for my player specifically? We'll find out. Wonder if this will break anything. Alright, let's just give it a shot. Yes. I see the potential. Obviously some things need to be changed, but I do see how this could work. He dances way better now. Hard to read which is your character. Yeah, we could lower the, we'll make the character slightly. Target position a little away from the player. Let's see. Also, I wonder if the force needs to be changed a bit. No, I'll try this. Or maybe we'll leave it. Target position. Is there a target position? Distance. Player.global position. Max velocity should be lower. Okay. Whoops. There should be plus. Or it should be like whatever closest side it is. Obviously the animations we'd have to update. It's weirdly unstable. There's some other things that I run in my script. I do see the potential though. Some parts of it are nice. I think there's definitely some tweaks that need to be made though. And I think we would want the instead of saying vector 2 dot left, we would want to say like distance 2 or plus, you know, whatever side it's closest to, plus you know, player or minus player player no dot last dir times 16. There we go. Wouldn't make it that complicated and just parent the player to the cat and make the cat hover up and down with a bit of noise and make it more fitting, I would just change the sprite of the cat to something ghost-like. Maybe, but this is so cute. You haven't seen the animations that we have of this cat. These are placeholder animations. You haven't seen what potential this cat has. You gotta give it a shot. Yeah, also, yeah, cats live in both. It's actually why it's so lore friendly and why I wanted to add it to the game, because it was just perfect. It's like, oh. When I first started developing this game, there was actually a cat in the game, and I always knew I had to bring it back. I didn't know how, but now I do. So yeah. We'll work on tweaking this a little bit more. Obviously, first we need it to flip. All right, here, wait. If we can't get it to work today, you know why it's unstable? It's because I'm running this. I was running move and slide in the physics process. That might have been why something weird was happening. Why does it say not aligned? That was me making sure that the position of the cat on the y-axis, it should only enter the idle state or like the move state when it's aligned with the player and the player is on the floor. It's yeah, for debugging purposes. And in any case, I had a parameter to make the cat move slower when less than 32 pixels away from the player. You're saying you added it. Let me see. If greater than 32, else distance length is less divided by 32. Line 32. Your line 32 is my... Okay. Distance length. I don't know. Change both 32s. I've been using 16 lately. Yeah. Oh my god. For some reason, I low-key really want to play... You know, we're making pets now. Terraria music is playing in the background. Well, thank you, Segras. I think this does look pretty good. Oh, let me say something. Switching to run. I think we, do I have to change this to 17? Let's see if that works. All right. Um.
It's a perfect.
Frankly Gamer. How's it going? I think what we'll do here. I guess what we could do. So originally we had it leveling with the player. We could also just fix this on the entrance of the idle state. We could also just say, or when enter state for idle, we could just say sprite node or global position dot y is equal to player node dot global position dot y. As just a quick fix, just so it's ensured that it completely aligns every time. It is teleporting a little bit. We'll fix that though. What if you're at an edge? Oh, true. We have to fix that too. Okay. Let me try to figure out why. I kind of don't want to teleport the player here. Let me try to. So we run this level with level player. That would not work. What I could do is run it in the idle state. Now we could just run it here too. Oh wait, no, not. Oh, we have to fix this too. Oh no. Oh yeah. We'll have to fix that, but goddamn, there's so many cases that we're gonna have to write. Like so many things we have to write. Why not one-to-one path? There are a bunch of ways to do it. It's really subjective. The whole one path, like where you're saying like follow every movement that the player makes. It's not as easy as it seems. It doesn't look that good. And if you let's say you jump into a wall right here. You wouldn't want the cat to be on the wall. Or there's no animations for the cat to do wall jumps too, so it'd be weird. Yeah, I tried it earlier actually. It would be perfect if we had infinite animation or all the animations in the world at our disposal. But yeah, we don't. But yeah, we'll make the cat darker too, because it is kind of distracting. You can make the cat move slower to push it away from the player. So I do want, the thing is, I still want it to be relatively close to the player because there is supposed to be a dash indicator. But yeah. How about instead of line 84 to 92, this functionality equivalent version? Or do you prefer the original style? We can keep trying new versions. Could definitely try new versions. What I plan on doing is actually adding, like there are going to be different pets in the game. It's going to be like almost the equivalent of skins, and like we might have like different movement types for different entities. So like the cat, I feel like ideally I would actually like the cat to follow the player, almost like a trail, like what Kent was mentioning. But yeah, it's very difficult to implement at the moment, and I would need more animations. It'd be nice, like, a slime would be really good, because the slime is very easy to animate. So like for a slime to follow the player path would be pretty easy. But yeah, we'd have to code a lot of like different movement types. I can look at it. I don't think I want to work too much on it right now. I can copy this and we'll like comment it out and explore it later. I do appreciate it, but yeah, it is a lot to keep trying new movements. I do want to eventually, I'll make a quick function here and I'll say alternative. Yeah, I'll just comment it out for now. I'll also still leave this in case I do want to go back to this. Let me see. Also, probably could put this up here. This way the people get more emotionally attached to the cat. Unless I add a whole story where the cat gets jealous. I think it's a lovely idea to jump around and collect the whole zoo. I feel like that would be a different type of game though. The story of this game is kind of dark. But it would be a cool idea. If my game was a little... if the lore was different, collecting zoo animals would actually be really cool. and use it as a missing yeah, that would be pretty cool. But imagine a cat that gives you your dash. All right, since everyone wants to see animations, let's do animations now. Okay. So the current fly animation is kind of jank. Let's see. I think we want 2 fly animations. We want one for when the player is going upwards and another one for when the player is going down. So maybe maybe this one for going up, this one for going down. This one when or even a transition animation would be pretty cool, but maybe not. Oh, and a dash animation. Maybe this should be the fly animation, actually. What the hell just happened? What did I just do? I find this one super cute. But alright, let's just do it. Let's go into fly. I think we're gonna make a new animation called fly up. So right now, yeah, let's make a new animation. And the frame here, let me see what this is. View, grid, are we on 32s? Here we are. That's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 1 will be our fly up animation. Then we might have a like neutral animation maybe, and then a fly down animation. So this is 8, 1, 8, 2, 8, 3. Um, 8, 1. Whoa, whoops. Let me go back. Oh no. How many horizontal V frames are there? Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Make sure I didn't break anything. Okay, so this will be our fly up animation. So in enter state, we're going to say fly up. Well, actually, it depends on it depends on the direction to the player. So we'll say, I guess, if direction make use of references. Here is one for you. So the issue is that I'm not an artist, so I cannot actually make this. Oh, nice. So cute. So we can add a jump animation, but we're still gonna need a fly animation. Yeah, a jumping animation would be pretty cool, actually. Let me see. Is there anyone? Any jump animation for this? I assume this is the jump animation. It's just not that impressive, I guess. It kind of looks like the cat's freaking out. Yeah, that looks better. Okay. If direction to player dot y is greater than, or sorry, is less than 0, then we'll say fly up. Else we'll whoops. We'll say fly down. Let's make a fly down animation. Even still, I don't feel like an artist. Well, it's obvious I am one now. Also, why do you say I'm not an artist while talking in front of proof of the opposite? I mean, I'm not a pixel artist. I'm not, I don't take pride in my pixel art. Because it's not mine, too. Like, this is an asset. You can call game dev an art, which I am, but, like, usually I reference. And your A-sprite was proof. Thank you. But again, this is not my asset. Like this was an asset I bought, or I actually didn't even buy it. It was free. Fly down, and then let's duplicate this, and we'll say fly neutral. This will be 66. All right, and this is where we have this fly animation here. But I'll delete this frame. Put this one here instead, and it'll do this. Do need to make sure that the offset gets reset at the end of the animation. So I guess what we can say is on the exit state of any fly, instead of putting it on, where do we put it? Offset is equal to 1. Let's get rid of that. And right now, what we'll say is on the exit state, sprite node.offset is equal to 1. There we go. So on our fly state, if fly up, well, this is on the entrance of the fly state. We're also going to want to make a, I guess we might want to have like a handle animation for the player. Or we can also just, yeah, let's do it on, make another, oh my god. Off to hunt coffee. All right. How many different types of jumps does your game have? Only one. Unless you mean like, so you can collide with objects that bounce you. But yeah, that's actually, yeah, I call it a bounce. It's not actually a jump. The jump state that the player enters, there's only one of that. Okay. I guess we're also going to match the state here on input. We could say input state. Or wait, actually, I have a better idea. We don't even have to say this. We're gonna say at the end of the animation. It's more about things that you collide with that modify. Yeah, exactly. So at the end of fly up, so we'll say match anim name. Did we update neutral? No, we didn't. We'll just say play fly. Although, I feel like maybe we would want to play fly down continuously, but we'll see. Funk. Yeah, what we could do is at the end of every... not sure yet. We'll see. Alrighty. Fly up, animation play fly, fly down, animation play fly. Wait a second. That looked pretty jank. The fly down animation. That shouldn't be happening. Wait, what the hell? It's because we have that script that we wrote here. Or sorry, while we're in the... Let me see. We're saying level with player. Because, yeah, the movement has, like... We don't have enough time for it to enter the fly. I mean, I guess we could lower this. We could say it's 0.01 or something like that. Then by the time... we could also maybe run this over here instead. Let me see if that fixes it. Or actually, we've been running 0.05. Let's keep it consistent. Maybe keep it, actually write a variable for that. 1 second. Okay. Okay, so another thing we want to do is make sure that it's not floating like this. Or I guess what we could do is we could also check if it's close to... like we actually are using a kinematic body. Or we can use a raycast to also check if there's a floor below us. If not, maybe we want to play the flying animation instead. The animations are still a little jank in its current state. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee. Though you've been online since I went to bed. No, yeah, we did take a break. Hmm. So, maybe this is a better frame for the falling animation. This is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this 88. See what that looks like. I think I like the you see? Yeah, I think whatever our neutral animation is, I think I like it more. I might play the neutral animation for fly up. Does look jank though. Is there a jump animation? I don't think there is a jump animation. Although this kind of looks like one. Let's try this one. Is this 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Or sorry, 5, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-1. I won is 13. No. Whoops. 1-5. Sorry, 5. 1 is 41. Maybe the movement animation could also be played for the fly. Let's see. Kind of works. Let me see something. What the hell is he banging his? What the hell? Whoa, this is dark. These are some dark animations. Oh, that's pretty cute too. Okay. Cute cat, bye. This jump animation looks better. Obviously it's a different cat. But we can try something. Yeah, how's it going, Yesva? This would be pretty cool to have in the background, though. Something similar. Alright, let's try to replicate this one. I do like this animation right here. And I think we only need like one frame. I'm gonna put this here. Let's try. I'll grab this one as a reference, or this one. One of these two. Let me see. This is not my pixel art. I'm, you know, making updates to it, but it's not mine. What's it for? It's for the I'll show you. You got a new companion in our game. So cute, yeah. Trying to figure out like a good flying animation. Right now it's the running animation. We can try. I've tried this one. Which I think looks decent, but I think it could be better. Oh wait, no, that is not the one that we want. So yeah, this is the current fly animation. I don't know if I like it. It's decent, but it could be better, I think. So yeah, that's what I'm trying right here. You like to change it? Thank you. Alright, we can keep, like... Here, that's this one right here. Just gonna cut this, put it here. I put a little star next to it. I'll try... Which one do I like the most? Try this one first. Oh, wait, it's, Actually, the current one that we're using is this one. Put a star here, too. Cthulhu, how's it going? So yeah, this is kind of ridiculous too. I mean, what we could do is change the animation depending on which direction the player is going as well. Do this. If fly. So we could do that. Remove the loop. And yeah. Alright, we could also lower the or speed up the fly animation so it's quicker. Maybe we get rid of the let's get rid of this for now. I'll set this to 0.3. Is she cute yet? She's getting there. No, wait, what the hell? Direction to player is greater than 0, fly down, otherwise fly up. So yeah, it's the same exact thing. This is weird. I just realized this downwards animation could be pretty decent for just an all-around animation too. I didn't even think of it. Let me see. Yeah, I was just literally just thinking that. Here, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make a new fly down animation. Because we also, yeah, let's do this. Fly down. Loop. Because what I would do here is set this to 1, and we're gonna mess with the sprite's offset here. So we'll do. Boom. I think the animation does need to do something. If I want to keep it, like maybe the tail has to be moving around or something. 0, 1, 2. 0, 1, 2.
Hello there.
Yeah, how's it going, Tomer? Progress? Yeah, I can show it to you. Hopefully our new state also will work. You see? we'll find out. Whoops. Yeah, it's getting there. I think if we dash downwards, I think we want to check what direction the player dashed into. Only horizontal dashes will, unless we want to rotate the spray, I don't know. I don't know if that'll look good. So right now it's only following the player. There's no path. The whole path thing was too complicated. It's not impossible, but also there aren't animations like for wall jumps and stuff for this cat, so like it'd be pretty difficult to use. So I decided, hey, let's just, we might do it later, or if we introduce other pets like a slime would be really good for that type of movement where, like, you know, if you bounce into a wall it could also bounce into an object, but yeah. How long does it take? Oh. Probably would take a hot minute, actually. Maybe we'll check for the death state, and depending on the distance, we'll have it teleport to the player. So the large rooms I can try out. Oh my god. How's it coming? It's coming along. I'm not super happy with the animations of the cat, but it's not terrible. Oh shit. Oh my god, I'm Yo, how's it going, Mini Shampoo? How's it going? It's going pretty well. Can't complain. Oh my god. Complain about my skill though. Alright, so here's a good example of me dying here. Oh. Does take a hot minute for it to come back. Probably make a little script, a little function checking for the distance. If the distance is, you know, greater than, I'd say maybe like 1,000 pixels. But I'm pretty happy with it. The flying up animation is still my least favorite though. I don't know what to do about that. We want to switch here. We'll do this real quick. We have to make like 20 different idle animations. Or, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this was me messing with it. Let me put this like, put this. Use a fall animation, but have the front end have it go up. I feel like I tried that. Oh wait, maybe it didn't. Actually, let's see. So that's this one right here. It's harder than it seems. It looks... what's wrong with its... What's wrong with its back? Looks like like something's wrong with it. Something's wrong with this cat. Something's not right. Something's wrong with the... It's funnier. It's like doing some ninja shit right now. Let me see. Perhaps the vet could fix it, yeah. Perhaps. I've tried. Shit. Oh, what the hell? What happened here? could also try one of these. That could work, something like that. Can try it out. Also don't mind this one too much. I think it needs to drop down by a bit real quick. It's a little too high. Wait, what the hell? The animation is not saving. Yeah, what the hell? Or something is wrong, cause like this animation, there shouldn't be that like black square Yeah. But it's still there for some reason. I don't know why. I'll keep saving it. What the hell? Eight, 10. Oh, it's invisible. No. Is it? Oh, there we go. Okay. I could keep trying to make more animations. Let's see. Could try what you. Let me see what you drew. Could try something like that. Let me try one more thing though. I wanna maybe give it more of an arch. It's not too shabby. I feel like this animation should only play if the distance is much greater on the y-axis. So like right now we'll say if it's greater than 0.5, then we'll play fly down. Most of the time it'll just hang. Maybe a little bit more. Something about it looks jank to me. The movement, that is. Maybe the, yeah, I think the dash is too low. How's it going, Java service? Also, at the end of the dash, I wanted to play I think the fly down animation would be better. And then from the fly down, it'll go to the fly up. Oh, ooh. Yikes, it looks kind of bad though. Let me see. Maybe on the fly down, if we increase it to like 0.5 seconds instead. Pretty decent. Pretty good. I can't complain. For the fly down animation, we want to say I'm going to increase this to 0.1. You prefer the old fly animation? Give it a shot, give it a shot. With the arm spread. It looks fun. This is trying too hard to be a cat. Alright, I'll look at the original one again. I didn't mind it being silly, I just didn't think it looked good. Like, it just looked bad. I don't mind the silly part, I just thought, you know, it wasn't a good animation. The cat is like easy floats, yeah. Alright, we can try the funny one again. One second. Okay. Little illusion to make it smoother. I think the issue maybe is this foot here. It looks weird. Now let's do this. Keep this here. Oh no. Or it's a tail, but it looks weird to me. Maybe I remove the tail. Adding more animations could possibly help. Make the tail go up. More like this. So I'm assuming this is the foot. I'm trying to make this the foot, not the tail. The tail could be sort of invisible. Let me see if this looks decent. Yeah, how's it going, Shady?
Hello there. Hello there.
What if it's a hybrid between this and this? Sort of like, almost like what this would be, but like front-wise. You know? But that's kind of hard to do when... Think about perspective. If we're seeing more of the front of the cat, we should get less of anything behind it. And in this case, the tail, we'll get... You could legit use 1 or 2 pixels to convey the tail, either at the bottom or the side. Yeah. I mean, I think it's fine not showing the tail. If this is the front of the cat. That's the other thing. Like, maybe also doing something like this. No. Wait, let me see. Let me shrink it. Yeah, we did. Maybe it's a little too thick. Yes, this is what we need. Is it curtain nook? I don't know. I can't get it to look good. Calling you into it? Okay. I'll give you a follow back. Although I don't really use Twitter. Like I try to, but yeah, how's it going, Lily? I've expected. Weren't you? Didn't you say you were indifferent? We actually have a decent. We do have a decent cat, but now we have animations to worry about. Or am I gonna play Project Zomboid? I've had a similar issue in the past. You know, yo, actually, I like this. It's subtle and it works. What the hell? Can you pet the kitty? Not yet. Soon. Actually, I don't know if I'll be able to. If we pet it, it'll be like text. You know, it'll be like pet, and then purring sounds. I don't know if I can pay someone to do an entire humanoid petting a cat and then the cat getting petted. That's sounds like a lot of work. Sounds like a lot of money. That's what I mean to say. But yeah, it's pretty good. You know, maybe we'll reward ourselves with. So it's not anywhere near perfect. It's still like the animations need to be fixed. You can see, for instance, if we do this, wait, come on, it can like float. Oh, come on, here, let's try here. Like right now, it floats on nothingness. Oh, it's pretty cool. And we have a bunch of idle animations to work on, which are going to be really, really cute. You're going to see it like, if it fits, I sits, yeah. If it doesn't exist, I sits. Okay. Nice progress with the cat, actually. Thank you. And what's funny is that animation already, that sprite already existed. It was a placeholder. You know, it'd be nice if we did a little like, when the cats do, or like, when this is literally the walking animation. But when like horses trot, I feel like that'd be a good flying animation, like a trotting horse. But I'm gonna leave it the way it is for now. What's its name? So the original name of the cat was named Jasper. I wonder if I should keep that, or maybe leave it ambiguous as well. Kind of like Casper, but Jasper. Probably should keep it as Jasper. Keep it as the original. But we'll see. Now I really want to add lore. Like, originally I wasn't thinking of adding lore with the cat. It was actually a part of the lore in the beginning of like when I first started working on the game. And then I completely forgot about the cat. And now it's making a comeback. Now I have to completely change the story. Like, the cat has to be a vital part. Experts say white-coated kitties have little gene dubbed W to think their unique attributes. White is an interesting lack of pigmentation. It's not a color, says Teresa Keeger, a cat fanciers association CFA, all breed judge.
Hello there.
So you're saying white cats are just they're just not good? Or are you saying I should make it brown? It's not the same. Yeah, I like that it's the same color. I think what I will have to do though is lower the maybe make it unshaded or just darker. Slightly darker so it's not distracting. So maybe this color. Actually, I don't know. Might be too dark. I'll try this. Not much difference. But I mean, we could change the alpha value just a bit, like material, where is it? Visibility. Just slightly darker than the player. Don't think the cat was distracting at all though. Stays behind the player. Oh shit. But yeah, I think it's good that it's slightly darker, just because, yeah, usually, because it's not technically a significant part of the game. You know, it's a good design choice to make it. I even want to see what it looks like if it was like half the transparency. You know what? Actually, for lore reasons, I feel like it's better if it's like this. I will make it white though. Yeah, I like this. And it helps with not noticing some of the jank in the animations for now. Oh, it's so cute. I want to work on the idle animations now. We have to make it like transition between different... Could resume the full alpha of the cat on idle. That's a good idea, Shady. But then, what would be the purpose of the lore that I just mentioned? But, you know, actually, maybe that part doesn't matter. We could do that. Yeah, no, you're. I think that's not a bad idea, actually. That we can appreciate the full art of the cat as well. Oh, I'm so happy. It's so cute. It's like a real cat. It's better. It's digital. It'll never die. Or will it? It's already dead. Memento mori. Don't forget. Will the cat have audio? Of course. Purring sounds. So, again, it's supposed to be a... Yo, how's it going? Top Anger. Thank you. Look how beautiful this game. You came right on time. We just finished working on the cat animation. Well, we didn't finish on all of the cat animations. We just finished like making the movement like relatively clean or relatively neat. Also, CM Griffing and MK Slug, thank you for the follow. How's your stream? Give you a shout out. Oh my goodness. I gotta love that OBS does this thing where like it blocks out the text, so I can't actually see what you say. I have to close the text and bring it back in. Watch this the other day. This game looks hard. Yeah, I mean it is hard, but it is supposed to be pretty friendly. CM Griffing is a huge streamer. Are you now? CM Griffing, aren't you a huge streamer too? I think everyone here is a huge streamer. Oh, you are indeed a huge streamer though. Nah. Have to check you. Oh, you also do game software and game development. Nice. I'll have to check you out one of these days. You refuse to be a huge streamer. Yeah, I'm a small streamer by choice, actually. You know, it's just better. The community's better. Everyone's pretty chill. Just do web dev. I mean, web dev's pretty cool. But yeah, for anyone interested, I'm working on a platformer similar to Celeste. It has themes of like, I don't want to say it's... Yeah, the game is called Memori, which is, you know, it's like a play on Memento Mori. So there's like themes of death involved, but it's not like that dark. It's supposed to be sort of like a wholesome story, and we can prove that with the new cat that we've added to the game, which is this cute little guy right here, or girl. Actually, it's more than likely gonna be a girl. But yeah, we still haven't done the idle animations, or most of the animations actually, because yeah, we were still. It took us like, I want to say it's been like 10 hours of us working on this cat, maybe even more, to get it to like follow us around, and like we kept refactoring, rewriting how the movement worked, and I think we're at a decent spot. I did get some help from people watching the stream currently with suggestions and better movement. Wholesome cat approved. Yes. And we got some more animations. Like here, I'll show you guys. I got this pack for free. I'm actually a fake artist. Like, I don't really make a lot of my own pixel art. I'm good at editing stuff, but yeah, for the most part, I download a lot of assets and I recolored them and called them mine. No, but shout out to whoever made this. Let me see. I put them in the credits. What's crazy is this asset was actually free. I would have spent a decent. Honestly, I would have spent a decent buck on it. But shout out to elthen.itch.io. They have a whole collection of assets, and a lot of them are free. A lot of them are relatively cheap. You know, like this one's free. I might even use this in my game. I actually just bought one too. Bought this one, which is gonna be another enemy in the game. Great artist steal, decent artist spy. So I guess I'm a decent artist, or maybe. Well, I don't steal anything. But I have heard that statement, or like, great art. Not. I've heard it's weird. Like, there's this like game design book that I have, and it was like they actually say like good game developers like steal without people noticing, or something like that, something along those lines. Sounds a little bit of a weird practice, but I don't know. Maybe there is some truth to it. Just ask LLM. Who's that? Every original is actually a copy of some kind, yeah. Everything is just an iteration of Pong, which is just a product of computers, or a product of, any board game that's ever existed, which is a product of, the game of which is a product of the Big Bang. Nothing is original. The original statement, good artists borrow, great artists steal, supposedly said by Picasso, but Picasso was an asshole who pulled guns on people who asked him what his art was about. So it sounds like your typical, also sounds like a a typical game dev or programmer. We were just talking about this, like, someone tries to like, they're like, hey, why are you using this engine? Or like, hey, why are you using this this language or whatever. But yeah, this is our new cat. I'm really happy with it. Only took us like 10 hours. I can show you guys some of the other gameplay too. And if anyone has any questions about the game development, the game design, stuff like that, I'm more than happy to answer it. Like in movies, Tarantino actually joins a lot of the stuff and makes it good because he copied something good already. Really now, I feel like a lot of Tarantino's films are pretty unique. But maybe I'm wrong about that. Here, let me lower the volume. You might be right about it though. I just don't know much about Repo Man. Pablo Picasso was never called asshole. He said it himself in interviews. Maybe he's a little, I wonder. I guess he's a great artist if he's he's the one stealing stuff, and I wasn't there to notice it. But also, he obviously has a much larger name to himself. Oh, we need to update our tile maps here. You can see, usually our spikes are like spawning over these tiles. It's because we recently. Oh, also we don't have the cat here. What we need to do is spawn the cat on the ready function of each of our worlds. We'll do that in just a second. Here, let me update the auto tile real quick though. That's an important thing to do. I'll probably forget. We also agreed that if I finish this, or I mean we didn't finish it, but we made a lot of progress today, that I would get I don't know if you know, like, I was talking about this yesterday with people on stream, and it's called, what's it called? It's pretty popular amongst, like, the software, or, like, game developers and artists. The, what is it called? Stream avatars? Oh, yeah. I wasn't sure if people, like, and let me know what you guys think. Like, I personally found it a little... I'll say I'm low-key indifferent to it, but also I'm like, oh, that's kind of distracting. Like, do people really want this on their stream? But I wonder if it adds quality to the stream. Like adding little cute things that walk around and stuff. Jordy doesn't like it too much, if you're responding to this. In the film Repo Man, there was a song, Modern Lovers, Pablo Picasso. There's a lyric about Pablo Picasso not being an asshole. I see. There's some kind of experiment on society by drawing something that doesn't make sense and said it was art and sold it for a lot of money. Interesting. I mean, isn't that what happens in modern day art? But also maybe, I don't know. I'm not a maybe I don't have enough brain cells to understand some art. So Jordy doesn't... Here, actually, let's do this. Maybe I can make a poll for this right now. What do you guys think? /poll? We wouldn't make it... I don't think we would use, like, super obnoxious characters. Probably like simple things, like maybe like cats or something, or like pets in the game. Should I get stream elements? Yes. No. Duration, sure, 3 minutes. So yeah, that's usually what you have to do, right? Like if you're just an amazing artist, then you can just draw whatever you want, and that's what's considered the wait, what? Titled "Take the Money and Run." Wow. Wow. I mean, at this point, people don't actually buy this for obviously to appreciate it. It's more so for the fact it's like NFTs, right? Like the same, value that's placed on NFTs, just in physical form. I think modern art is just making art in general have a bad look. I see. Okay. Sorry, not trying to tutorial and trying to be crude. I just have a special place in my heart for the film Repo Man. Don't worry. Here, I'll put it in my list of movies to watch. I assume you highly recommend it. Here, I'll even showcase my... this list actually is an old list. I lost the original one. Let me see. And do I have... Oh, right here. If you like any of these movies. But we'll throw Repo Man down here. Is Repo Man like The Rooms? Emilio Estevez. But don't worry, yeah, it was great. The fact that I got rated just now is perfect because, no, we actually made a decent amount of progress. So like we can honestly just chill, and all will be well. All right, so far it's been 3 no's on the stream elements and 1 yes. Oh man, I was really excited to get stream elements, and now it's maybe it's for the better. Maybe I'm just getting too excited. Chill, you mean play Zomboid? Did you watch Space Odyssey? I did not. That's actually a film that I should watch. There it is. Added to the list of movies I still need to watch. All right. So it is no. We're not gonna get stream elements, unfortunately. We'll do the vote again when you know, when the Raiders are gone. You know, I know some of you want. I know 2 of you want it. We'll see. All right, let's finish up some of the animations then. Keep doing the vote until you get the result you want. Yeah. So, what do you guys think about getting stream elements? Here. Let me know what you guys think. This one is like the previous one was a prank. Like, obviously you guys were just trolling, but here this one actually holds true. Whatever you guys cast on that one, I'll follow through on. Which yes means no? They both mean yes. Why would yes mean no? I said stream elements. I meant stream. You know, I'm sleep deprived. It is currently 6:17 in you know, in the East Coast of the United States, in the East Coast of North America. So yeah, we're slightly sleep deprived, but it's okay. Sleep time for me. All right, CM Griffin, I'll see you. Thank you again for the follow. Till next time, everybody. Or till next time, Griffin. Here, let's finish some of these animations. So we have what? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. And then said stream elements too, yeah. And there's also this stretching animation. Why is there a pixel there? Here, I wonder if there's like here, let me make a new layer. Bring this down. All right. You're in the UK? Yeah, I think most people who watch my streams are like, yeah, either somewhere in Europe or like, you know, just not in the US, because usually people in the US are sleeping at this point. But yeah, I just have something, you know, just deeply wrong with me. And that's why we're here. That's why we make games. East Canada, but my sleep schedule. Oh yeah, Lilybite is also pretty messed up. All right. So we have 0, 1, 2 here. Let me just write this down. I wonder if I should split this. Oh, what the hell? If we should split this to their own sprite sheets, like only put the idle animations in one. But yeah, here let me do one. Oh, what the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And is this a walking animation or is this a freaking like? I feel like this is like a cute little. I don't know. I'm trying to be cute animation of it walking forward. It is pretty cute though. And 6, 7, 8. So 0. Yeah, we should have named it from 0. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah. 0, 1, 2, 3, and 6 and 7. I think this one we would make its own. The only issue about this one is that it's like there's no transition to it lying down, so it might be difficult to implement. We'll see. Maybe we'll ignore this one for now. 10 works out though. Maybe this would be the petting animation. I do something like that. Wish I could sleep, bro. I stayed awake for 2 days, and then sleep, and that goes on for around a month before I get too exhausted. Yeah, for me, I don't know. What I used to do is just I would stay in bed and just like not sleep. But then I decided, hey, you know what? Let's just keep streaming until I'm tired. And that's what we've been doing lately, and it seems to be working out. I don't know if it's healthy, but it seems fine to me. We've been doing it for like 2 months now, so. All right, so this is the first idle. Second, I think we'll want to keep. I don't know why they made the eyes look jank. Like I feel like they were trying to make it look like a cool animation, but I think it looks jank. And I feel like we should increase the tail wiggles. This is super cute though. We're gonna make this its own little animation and maybe loop through it like a couple of times. Let's do this one first. We'll call it idle 2. So here also we're gonna bring this back up to full brightness for now. So I'm gonna make a new animation. Call this. Should we just call it idle 2? Idle _1. Sure, why not? And we'll call this. What's this? 0, 1, 2, 3. So on the Y it's 3, on the X it's 0. And idle 1 is just going to be boom. Oh, whoops. Oh no. I don't like to use frame chords. I just like to use frame. It just makes my life easier. 24. Where is it? Whoops, it's this one, 24. Then the next one is 25. 26. 27. And that's it. We didn't save this. And then should I just copy it, start over, and have it loop a couple of times? Let's see. Duplicate keys. For maybe like 2 seconds. I feel like that's pretty good. Oh, what the hell? Duplicate for me, please. Alright, there we go. This is at 1.5. So then from here, oh, no, we'll do 1.6. From here, we'll switch to the next animation. So we're also going to create like an idle animation timer. I might make a timer right, like we'll make a node 2D. Call this a timer. Call this the idle switch timer. Okay. Make it one shot. Really, I wonder, like... Yeah, we'll see what we do with this timer, because like some of the idle animations, like the default idle animation, we probably want to keep there for a while, and then from time to time it'll switch to the other animations. That way, like, you know, the player doesn't notice it repeating for too long. Also, all right, so for this animation, I think we're missing. Is this frame 0? Frame 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. I'll just delete all of these. So yeah, we can either make this a huge... We could just make this a longer animation and not even have to deal with the timer. And what we would do is just after every animation, it would switch to another one. So we can make this like a 5-second animation. Or just keep it looping for a while. We'll figure it out. For now, I'll just leave it at 0.4. So it looks like this. If we loop it, it's pretty cute too. All right, so we have idle. Here, let me rename this to idle 0. Make a new animation. We'll call it idle 2. And what do we want? So we have this one and we have this one. We want the licking one, so that's 0, 1, 2. Put that in there. 2. No, cancel. 16. 17. 18. There we go. 0.4. We'll duplicate another one. We'll call this idle 3. Here, I'm just gonna drop this. What is this? Whatever this is, we just need to drop it up by 1. So this is 11, 12, 13, 14. Hey, what the hell? I guess, wait. Who the hell? Why didn't it, Here, let's just delete these. Maybe it, like, saved the coordinate incorrectly. I don't know. Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah, we want to set this. So this is 8. And then the next one is 9. And 10. And 11. There we go. It's not too much different from idle 0, but yeah, it's there. So we got all of these, right? I think we did this one, clicking one, which was 2. Yeah. So now, let's do... Should I try this one, the 7 one? I'm just worried it's gonna look pretty bad. I'm gonna try this one first, which is 7, 8, 9. Let me duplicate this. Idle 4. I'll just delete these. This one's gonna be like a 1-second animation or something. Y 9 X 0. Oh my god, I keep adding coordinates. There we go. Not that cool of an animation, actually. I guess we'd want it to go back to its original state, so I guess we can just put this. Duplicate key. Was there a 79? Let me see. So it seems like 79 is just a repeat. See? Yeah. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. We'll leave it like this. End it at 0.8. And this will be the final idle animation. 0.9. Not sure what this invisible... Look at that twerk. Let's get rid of this. Save it. Alrighty. So what we can do in idle animation, in animation finished, we can check what we can either loop through them or do something where we like after every idle animation, randomly pick another one. You know, for now, let's just have it loop through. So we'll say idle _1. We'll play idle 2. But eventually, again, we might fix this. Or figure out a better way to do this with timers probably and randomly selecting a new animation. But at least with this, we'll get one animation at a time. Maybe we want to loop through one for a long period of time before we randomly select a second one. So for 2, we'll pick 3. For 3... Oh, it's not... Did it just automatically update for me? Or did I do this myself? And for 4, we'll pick 1. Let me make sure none of these are looping. I think, yeah, 0 was looping. And 1 is good. Okay, so right now we're playing idle. Let's say idle 0. I think that's the only time we play the idle animation. Alrighty, let's see what this looks like. What the hell? It's not doing anything. Oh. Because we didn't include idle 0. So yeah, that's pretty cute. Obviously, okay, now that we see it in action, yeah, we can't just have it keep looping through this. But I would still like to make the animation slightly longer. So like, the cat licking itself, I think would be nicer if it was like, maybe a 5-second animation or something. Or even longer. I don't know. Cats could do that for hours, right? Not hours, but, like 10 minutes at a time. Alright. We'll add a animate. So we have the idle switch timer. On idle switch timer, we can say, I guess what we could do is create a var switch animation, and var switch animation is what would pick a random animation. We'll see how it goes. Alrighty, we'll add a signal here. So the wait time currently is 5 seconds. I'm gonna say 1 second. We're gonna set it to 5 seconds, and then after every idle switch timer, we'll say, switch animation is equal to true. So what I'm currently thinking is, it really depends on the animation. So we'll say, do I want to make this like, do we want to just hard code all of this? We would be like, okay, if you're in the idle animation, if switch animation, do this, else just play the same animation. I wonder, wait, let me see something. Does this still work? If we set this animation to loop, let's say we set 0 to loop, is the animation considered finished? No, it isn't. So, yeah, we would set it to not loop. Or, I mean, maybe we could set the... I don't want to overcomplicate this. Let's set this, turn this off, and yeah, we're just going to hard code it right now. What we could also do is check if the idle animate, check the first... how do we do this? Grab, the first few characters of this string here, and if the animation name... if switch animation, but the thing is, certain cases, like animation 2, this one is good to repeat, or this one is default. Let me see. Number 1, this one is licking. This one is, wait, what? What's this one? This one's licking. What's this? What's idle 2? Oh, this one is default 2 or something, or looking around. I don't really like it that much actually, so we might not use it. Idle 3 is, what the hell is this? Oh no, this is the one that's looking around. What's idle 2? This one's licking. What's this? Oh, this is it. It's not cleaning. It's oh, it's both. It's cats lick their paws and then they do that. I see. Okay, so here we'll do. So look 2. Wait, is it 2? I already forgot. Okay, yeah, 2 is the paw licking. And we'll call this one ear cleaning. And then 4 is stretching. All right. So I think no matter what, from the paw, if they lick their paw, I feel like they should go from the paw to the ear. No matter what, but yeah, we'll see. Randomizing between all of these would be a good idea. So what we'll do here is a if switch animation play idle 1, which is the ear licking. Actually, we're going to say play the idle 2. Health.exe cease to function. I don't think it ever existed. Alright, so if not switch animation, we're just going to say animation node.play the anim name. Okay. So we play 2. Automatically, after this is done, actually, we might want to say if we do enter 2, maybe we want to keep playing it for a little while. So if not switch animation. Oh, wait, if switch animation. Play 2. Or sorry, play 1. I'll just keep playing the same thing. And what we're gonna do also is we're gonna set the timer based on which one we're switching to. So like for instance, you know, going into the play 2, which is the paw licking, we might want to set the timer to 5 seconds compared to maybe the stretching one, which will play for like 2 seconds or something like that, or maybe automatically it doesn't do anything, but we still want to restart the timer. So yeah. We also might want to set a probability of the animation not playing, but yeah, we'll figure all of that out later. The animations might be updated relatively soon too. Alright, so it's set to false. When we enter the state, we're gonna say play, start the timer. So when we enter idle, we're gonna say play idle animation and also idle switch timer. Let's grab the reference to that. On ready var idle switch timer node is equal to this. Okay. And where is it? Let me copy this. On the entrance of the idle, on enter state, we'll say this dot play. Oh, what the hell? Play. Oh, dot start. And I don't know. I'll set it to 3 seconds for now. Well, we can mess with these values. We'll set it to 3 seconds. Switch animation is set to true, and then if switch animation, we play the new animation. If we do run switch animation, okay, yeah, it really depends on what's the new animation playing that we set the timer on. So, oh my god, it's getting a little complicated here. I'm like looking at the same stuff over and over. 2 is here. Let me just put paw. So for the paw, we can set the timer. Here, we'll do timer node dot start. We'll do 10 seconds or something. Make sure it's not auto. Yeah, okay. 10. And then from the paw, if we go into this, we'll say start timer. I don't know. I think 10 is also pretty good. And then from there, it goes to idle 1, which is the ear cleaning animation. From the ear cleaning animation, it's already doing it for 10 seconds. So if switch animation, if not switch animation, play this. Or I guess here, we'll leave it. We'll leave it, we'll say this is else. Otherwise, we want to do something here. I guess we could tell it to go back to the first animation. I feel like when we go into the first animation, this is where we're going to decide. When we start the animation, this is where we'll be like, oh, do we want to pick another random animation afterwards? So, yeah, we'll do that. It'll always go back to default, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, how's it going back up? What do I want to do? Yeah, we'll play... Yeah, we'll go back to idle 0. What's going on? Oh. Is the stream going to last for 8 hours? No idea. Alright, do the thing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's so cute. Alright, well, let's stop though. Come on. Enough. Enough. Stop cleaning yourself. Do something else. You finished your Connect 4 MMO? Nice. Do you have the link? Playtest your game. Oh, I was literally about to do it for free, but today is Game Dev Spotlight Saturday. For free? For free. Alright, let's see this. Twitter or Twitch? Join Red Team. I'll join Red Team. Anyone's welcome to join. I think I've seen you. I know you were working on this with. Initially, you were working on this with some other streamer, and I saw you were working on this afterwards too. I assume it's perfect now. You go first. Wow. So it's based on. It's like anyone could participate, though, right? Oh wait, I messed up. Wanted pictures? Yeah, accountability. That's actually good. Oh, I'm retarded. I didn't mean to say that. I'm gonna get canceled. I think it's okay if you call yourself that, right? Should be okay. But it isn't. Blah, blah, blah. If I haven't been canceled yet, no worries. Let's see. Oh no! Wow. All right. Why is no one else like? I feel like it's more fun when other people participate. It's literally just me and Bad Cop. I don't want to lose again. I don't want to lose only to, because of myself. The eval bar? Oh no. Oh, someone. Oh no. Alright, 2v1. We can't lose this. Three v one. I feel like it's actually more difficult. Oh wait, we won. Wow. That was so easy. Good shit, team. No, no. Oh no. Dang, I feel like you have hacks or something. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh yes. No. Oh, no, no, no. Wait, wait. Oh, we still win. Yeah, it probably is like there's probably the delay there. Oh shit. I keep doing that. Hmm. Why do I have such a high chance of winning? Oh, I know why. Maybe. Never mind. No, I don't know why. Oh, wait, I do know why. Dang. Red is in the lead. All right. That was fun. I gotta, leave while I'm ahead. So now you have this and rolly cubes. Powered by Bash. Why? I just realized Minecraft is playing. Freaking Skyrim is playing. From past to present. I guess we should add this to our playlist too. Minecraft, yeah. I'm sleep deprived, please. Yo, it's great, dude. I just took this out from the freezer and it's already completely melted. It's only been like an hour. True story, I never played Minecraft. You're missing out. Although I don't know, I can't really get into Minecraft anymore. I feel like or I guess I can, but it's I would have to either be playing like a huge like mod, but I also don't have the time anymore, you know what I mean? To like learn a mod. Last time I played was Tekkit. Or like the last time I played like a huge mod, it was Tekkit. Huge on survival games too. Cthulhu released a Minecraft voxel 2.5 voxel game 2.5 years ago. Oh, you have a link? Also, Bad Cop, I can give you back your points since today is technically. Wait, your land? Why does that sound so familiar? Your land. Are you? Yeah, you're with. Oh, yes. Okay, you're. Are you Styx's husband? Or maybe I'm misremembering. I'm the coder. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I recognize. I'm actually in your Discord, I think. I'm not. I'm also. Oh, you're also the husband. Okay. I might have actually you probably were on her stream at some point, and maybe I knew that at some point, but forgot. That's pretty cool. Let me see. I actually didn't even look at it. So this is your own voxel type game? That's how you got into my stream. It's like, I see. Okay, makes sense. You know, there are a lot of people that you know, come and go. Oh, aloha. What is this? How did they know? How did they know I'm here? Hi. Bailiff of Haven. That's the in-game chat bridged to Twitch. Nice. Alias already. Wait, so. But how do they know I'm here? Is what I'm curious. Like, if are they in-game? Woke up, took a 7-hour YouTube break. Time to get up and watch Twitch. Nice. And of course, oh, alias already taken is my name in the game. That's how I knew. I see. Okay. That's pretty cool. Your land. No magic involved, I see. Your land Twitch. So are you still working on this, or is it more? Is the project already done? How do you? Is there a way to click on? (24/7) stream showing a blind test server. QA on update 1.1. I see. Nice. So I think we had a fantastic and productive stream. I'm actually really happy with what we've got so far, and we had a decent amount of like. Oh, we didn't fully update the animation, but I think that's okay. We did a decent amount. So after you're done with I'm curious, like, is the community, or is the server active with players? I assume yes, if you're constantly making QA updates too. We're among the more active servers of MT. That's pretty sick. That's awesome. I've always been interested in doing like my own Minecraft server. Well, when I was younger, no, I guess not too much anymore. It would have been cool actually. Mine test. That's the engine the game is built upon. I see. Okay. Mine test. Open source sandbox video game and creation system with focus on voxel graphics. Wow, that's pretty cool. I didn't even know this existed. But it's a terrible name, yeah. Sounds like yeah, someone was like trying to make a Minecraft clone. So they were like, all right, let me call it Mine Test. And then the name just stuck. Minecraft does a good job of pushing Minecraft. Microsoft does a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I guess there are also a lot of mods for Minecraft. When they pick the project, yeah. Meow Person Shooter. The original file to this game was called Black and White. For the longest time, it's called Project Afterlife. I'm pretty sure the folder is called Afterlife New. And the repo is called Afterlife New 2. But the folder name is Afterlife New 1. So, there you have it. See, even that is a better name than anything other. Yeah. Huh. All right. So, I need an actual answer on this. I'm curious. Do we get this? Or is it lame? Low-key, I want it. Like, before we saw this, I was like, eh. But now I'm like, I low-key want it. But at the same time, you also own it? Your generic abandoned project. Never used it though. I used it when I streamed 5 years ago. It's pretty fun. All it is just animations, right? Like you just animate like little characters for your stream and people can like chat on them. How does it promote viewer engagement? Is there like games involved too? They can knock each other off the screen with punches, bombs, or a duel show match, where the winner takes all. Battle Royale. And then you can buy stuff, I assume. I see. And people can like animate their own or like create their own avatar. I mean, I'm sure they've worked on this project for a long period of time, so like it's probably pretty intricate compared to what an individual can do. You know, in a week, but I'm sure it's still pretty good. Twitch REST API, a nightmare. It's also really easy to set up. for a stream avatars implementation. Takes like 30 minutes. It is $15. I'll think about it. Actually, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it does. I don't know. I feel like it sort of makes the it. What am I trying to say? I feel like it slightly lowers the quality of the stream. I feel like it's only slightly childish, but not childish for anyone who wants to play it. It's childish for the. I don't know. I might be self-conscious about it. I'm like, oh, it's kind of silly. You know what I mean? For me, like I don't mind it on other people's streams, but for me to do it almost seems childish. If that makes sense. Or does it run on your PC? I think I've seen it on people's computer. I think it does run on your PC. But someone can tell me if I'm wrong. It doesn't look childish. Yeah, I was thinking it would be like a very minimal version. And you can make your own sprites, right? Like it doesn't have to be all these colorful ones, because I feel like I would want to do something super simple. Like cats or something. Or like nasty monsters, you know, make it gross. Alright, we'll think about it. Similar to other software that I've used, like Sprite and SoundPad. Alrighty. I think I'm going to take a break from the game dev. But I might do some... I actually might try to finish Blasphemous, because I'm almost done with it. I'm on the last boss, actually. And I do want to finish it. I'm not sure if I'm going to get 2, but I definitely want to just, beat 1. My Twitch bot is becoming a nightmare. The bot is hooked up to ChatGPT-4. GPT-4, and it has conversations with visitors. And there's also a Stable Diffusion hookup where people can generate images. That honestly sounds like a lot of fun, actually. Team 17. Oh, I should probably change this from a software development to Blasphemous. Boom. This isn't Zomboid. It's close to Zomboid. So I was trying to let me turn off the music here. Wonder if Steam changes looks for practical reasons or just to appear like they're doing stuff. Well, Steam changed recently, I'll say. Like they had a old UI for the longest time, and actually I like the new look. I actually do like the new look, except for the shift tab. When you shift tab, I do like that it keeps your old browsers, unless for some reason you look up something weird. Then it could be weird if you're streaming, but yeah, I also don't like that they don't show, like they use icons to show what things are, but I didn't know this was the web browser. But I do like that it saves your info from your last playthrough. They added notes? Is that really a thing? Guides? Discussions? That is actually really cool. That is actually pretty cool. I'll say that. That's not too bad. I'm gonna lower my shrink this. Also shrink my head. The overlay is not good for low res. Oh, I see. That makes sense. So, I think I've actually finished. So there's this one last area that I didn't clear. You're basically supposed to destroy. Oh, I didn't clear this area either. Oh my god! And they're gonna make me. Let me see. You can go. You can teleport back to the main village. How far are we? Where are we? I have to go all the way right and then go up. We're so close to 100%ing this game. Not 100%ing, but there's a true ending and like a shitty ending. I don't mind playing the whole. I don't mind redoing the whole game, but I don't know. Oh, I forgot. Oh my god. I'm sleep deprived. I forgot how to play this game. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. What's this? Looks just like Armored Core? Really? This was the game we were talking about this earlier. About how this game is jank. How the movement is jank. Maybe a bit like Armored Core. Yeah, I don't even, oh my goodness. Another design flaw in video games, my least favorite thing in video games, or like in precision platformers, or, you know, platformers in general, is like elements that move on their own and punish you for not like moving along with them. Personally, I just don't like it. Also stuff like this that make you wait for a long period of time, because now I have to wait for this to go up. Yankiness? Yes, I can. So here, I mean, here's one jankiness: the fact that you have to wait for outside elements. Yeah, let me see. Here's another jank. This is how you climb walls. You have to like. Oh. It's not bad. Like, again, you get used to it, but it is like for a like if I were to see this in a precision platformer, I'd be like, oh, that is you know, so jank. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, we'll find other examples throughout the game. Give me 1 second. I do want to see if we can get. I don't know if this is a bait right here to get to this spot. I feel like I remember trying to jump for it, and I remember dying. Let's see. Here, wait. There's an item that makes you jump farther. Let me see. I wonder if I have it. Not jump farther. Move faster. Oh yeah, we have it equipped. Okay. Oh, okay, that's another bad thing about this freaking game. Did you see that? It looks like you could freaking jump through this, and it's like this is a wall right here. Whatever the hell. Oh, you can't see my mouse. That shit's a wall. This is a wall. Come on. That's not a jank, but that's like the game has really good art, but they're like terrible visual indicators. Also in levels like this, you see this like super tall. This is a really tall room. Another issue is that you can't see what's below you. They implemented this like this camera view, but you can barely see what's below you. Like a lot of the time, like I still don't know what's below me. I have to go here, but I know there's like spikes that one shot kill you. So it's kind of ridiculous in my opinion. That's not jank. It's not jank. I think it's just poor level design. And it's like it's punishing because it feels very unfair to the player. Okay, wait. Where do we need to go? So I need to go here. But again, everything can be excused if you just say it's part of the level design. So I don't know. Personally, I would never do it in my games, and I feel like if someone saw, like, if another game dev wanted to criticize my game, they'd be like, "Oh, it's just that's a terrible design choice." You can only do stuff like this if if you have a history of making good games, and then you're like who's the popular Japanese, not Hideo Kojima, but some other Japanese designer who can do whatever they want because they've done it and they have a history of doing things well. All right, so Miyamoto. Many players are egoful and cocky when they start. Yeah, I was actually when I bought the demo of this game first. I wasn't sure if I was gonna get it. And then I played the demo and I was like, wow, this is a terrible game. Like it's just not responsive at all. But then I bought it again. I was like, you know what, fuck it. You just have to get used to it. Get used to it. And I do like the jank, I'll say. Alright, this area is probably pretty easy. I'm also like not max level, but pretty high. I think this is the last this is the last thing I need to do before I fight the boss. Or there might be one more. I'm going to explore one small area before we fight the boss. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to beat it. And it's also like, an homage to what's it called? Castlevania. So like, and Castlevania is like an older game that is kind of jank. Are you gonna get part 2? I'm probably gonna wait until it's on sale. Just because I have my own, I'm still working on my own games and stuff. I think this would be a lot harder if I was a lower level. This is like a early level area, so that's why it's like pretty scaly coin. Interesting. All right, I am gonna look it up. I do want to see if we captured Vine Braided in Blood, because I don't want to start fighting the boss and realize, oh, there was one more thing. Let me just see. Vine Braided in Blood. If I had more time, I would just play through the whole game and like just look for everything, but yeah. There's 7 confessor statues. I don't know how many I destroyed. Blasphemous. Confessor statues locations. I do want to get part 2, but $30. I mean, it's not that like I think it's worth it, but yeah, I'd rather just wait for a sale. I wish someone drew like circles around the map and just told us where all the confessor statues are. Because now I have to, they're like, I have most of the map explored, but there are like a few sections where I just didn't go through. Okay, Brotherhood of Silent Sorrow. I guess we could just look through each of these. There's 7. I'm not sure if I did all of them. Okay, Brotherhood of Silent Sorrow. Graveyard of the Peaks. Let me see if this video goes through them. If it does, then the game becomes more unique because players feel more accomplished. Yeah, so that's one of the reasons why I do like it. I think the I don't want to say it has a high like steep. Is this an ad? Oh, wait, I thought it was a guide. All right, Brotherhood of Silent Sorrow. Let's see. So yeah, I didn't fully explore the bottom right. This area was like hella difficult. Like they were like one-shotting me here. I feel like there must be a Confessor statue here. Wait, it's called Mourning and Havoc. Doesn't seem like that's it. Here, I'll click on each of these windows or each of these tabs and we'll see. Brotherhood of Silent Peaks, Graveyard Ascends, Library. Mother of Mothers. That doesn't sound familiar to me. Oh, no, yeah, we did. We got this. Okay, Mother of Mothers. Which is this area right here. Oh, wait. What? The Holy Line? Control, yeah. You're right. I know something about the Steam browser made me think it wouldn't work. I don't know. Mother of Mothers. Oh, Brotherhood of Silent Sorrow. Okay, so we did that one. Graveyard Peaks. That was we just did that one, Graveyard Peaks. Next one is Grievance Ascends. You guys see Grievance Ascends? Let's show a map. That's down here. Wait. Oh, I was looking at where is it? Mercy Dreams. Grievance Ascends. Am I looking at the wrong area? Low Creeds. Come on. Oh, here it is. Okay. So yeah, we did this one, Grievance Ascends. Next is Library of the Negated Words, which is here. So we did this one as well. I'm pretty sure I don't see any. Wait, actually, I hope we did it. We fully explored the area, it seems. Unless it's up here. You're right. I think the map will tell us. Where's the? What the hell? Doesn't show us anything. It's just a blank window. Dang. Here, let me see if I open it in Chrome or something. You know, I'm just gonna assume I did it. If we get the bad ending, whatever. I tried my best. Mercy Dreams. Mercy Dreams. It seems like we did Mercy Dreams. Let me see. Just delete this. Mother of Mothers. It says, wait. Let me see, statue. Oh my goodness. Wait, Mother of Mothers seems to be its own thing. Mother of Mothers is, oh, wait. I think this is the symbol for the, let me see, do they show icons? Legend? Is there a legend here? How am I supposed to know what's what? I assume this is it right here. Mother of Mothers is... It was directly above, and... You know what? I don't think we did, Let me see this again. Mother of Mothers, the thing was right here. I remember this one actually. We didn't do the secret for the library. The library we have to go up here. So I have to teleport over here and go up. But we did do Mother of Mothers, and what's this one? Wall of Holy. What is this map? That's all the way up here. Wall of Holy Prohibitions. Let me see. And then this one is, okay. So the only one that we have to do is the negated words. But let me look at the prohibitions here. The holy prohibitions. I don't know where the, it's all the way on the top left. Did I do it? Yeah, we did do it. Okay. So yeah, we have to just teleport down here and go to this point right here. Alrighty. Do we also... I think we have more... Let me see. Do I have any more empty vials? No. We almost... I almost screwed up. I almost didn't do... We almost skipped one. Just because I was lazy. Also have 22k. Let me see. Goodbye. Alright, so also, once we get to the boss fight, I just want to say my right trigger is slightly broken. So if you hear me start complaining about it, I swear. Where is this? I swear it's not a skill issue. Or it might be a skill issue, but it's also because my spring is broken. Library of negated words. Negated words. Library of... There's a joke somewhere in there. How do we... think this is where we... Oh, come on, come on. No, I guess not.
Watch your step as these...
Right, so I never had this item, that's why we couldn't get up here before. Oh, what? There's also something up there. Oh, what the hell? I should have grabbed... So if I die, I'm kinda... ooh, I'll die. If I do die, though, they go all the way back. So those guys you can't kill, I don't think. So it's a pretty easy area, I would say. Oh. Oh, what? I feel like I do so much damage. What the hell? I remember fighting like... I remember fighting that statue thing and not, like, it taking forever to kill. But I'm not entirely sure what affects your damage in this game. Like, it's not like an item. Or maybe it's a passive item or something. Oh, shit. Oh my... Oh, this one's kind of annoying. Alright, we got it. Alright, we finished all the arena challenges, and I think that's all you need for the true ending. More like an entire walkthrough of an indie game series where everything is depressing and penises and blood. Oh, penises and blood. They were trying to say penis, like penitent one. Alright, let me just look this up. One more thing. Blasphemous. So now Blasphemous reminds me of that. There are a lot of there's a lot of blood. There are a few penises. Yeah, a few genitalia in general. There's a decent amount of it. But yeah, it's a good game all in all. Blasphemous true ending. So yeah, I believe all you need to do is get the statues. And defeat his holiness after blah blah blah. Find and destroy all of the Confessor and complete all the Confessor dungeons. Requires having the weight of guilt. After each dungeon, the thorn changes and eventually becomes Cavastodia of Sin. Is that what I have currently? The thorn. Yes, nice. So I think we're good. I was never a sheltered child, so being edgy or being eggy had very limited appeal. I feel like because I feel like it's the opposite for some people. Where it's like they weren't sheltered, so they want to embrace the fact that they weren't. You know what I mean? I think it depends. I guess I wasn't sheltered either. But sometimes I wouldn't say I like being edgy, but sometimes I do like edgy things, I would say. But it's not like, I don't make it a part of my, my personality. But yeah, again, I was not. I would say I was probably in a similar situation as you, but. And people who, they overcompensate into that direction, I see. Makes me wonder now, all the edgy kids that I've seen in high school and stuff, I wonder if they were just super super sheltered. All right. So yeah, we're about to fight the boss. I don't know how I've only fought it. I fought the boss once, and I didn't actually try to fight the boss because I knew that I wanted to get the true ending. So we'll see how difficult it is. Hopefully we can get it while sleep deprived. Good luck, thank you. It didn't seem that hard. The boss didn't seem that difficult, but I don't know. This one was. I don't know if you guys remember. I was like here for a long time. I did finish it off stream. So you fight like this priest dude first.
In my dreams, I heard your footsteps coming closer.
I won't spoil it.
I tried
You'll
to
see.
talk to you, guardian of the miracle and of the miracle banner.
Miracle.
With great pain,
Miracle.
I carry the emblem of the Father. I am the hands of bloodied skin. I am the eyes from which our mother gazes. But nothing I know of you, apart from your calloused and wounded hands, apart from the mourning of your I know nothing of you.
So the thing with this boss, he's very easy, but
Now
you can't.
may your sword full of guilt
If he does a lot of
mine
damage to
of
you,
gold
it kind of screws you over for the boss fight. So I gotta make sure I don't take too much damage.
I bless you forever.
this is. Oh, he seems pretty easy though. I thought it was gonna be much harder. Oh fuck. Oh, what the hell? I say that as I took half my health already. I think if I hit it this way... Oh, never mind. Oh, no. No, stop. No. We're supposed to keep our health. No. Okay, wait. Oh my god. I think... Alright, whatever. This is the first... I died to the boss. Never mind. No, I died on purpose, actually, because we can't take too much damage. It was actually too much. Alright, guys. I died on purpose. Also, I don't know if you guys want it here. We'll put the actual music on instead of whatever the hell's playing right now. Since it's supposed to be intense. Died for research, exactly. Where's the music? I hope it's just quiet. Oh, what?
God, I am not part. No. Now, I.
Dude, I don't like this one. Oh, fuck. I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Oh, fuck. Dude, come on. I don't know how he died so quick there, though.
You have shattered. Now you see me awoken as the son of the true miracle.
Miracle. Like the way he says it. Oh, what the hell? Oh, come on. I can't even get up there. Oh, there we go. No. Fuck. Brother. You don't even do damage, like you have to kill the eye and then it exposes his face, but... Oh no. Oh no. I don't think we're gonna make it. One health in a dream. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead. Alright, it's okay. It's okay. You sound like to sound like a Catholic priest. You're probably supposed to do a little bit of Italian. Oh, true. So there is an NPC that you could talk to that would help you, but no, we don't need it. We don't need the help. Also, I don't think we need to equip this anymore. I could equip some better items. So for instance, I don't need to wear this anymore. The weight of true. I hope I don't have to wear the. Let me see. Equip the die in 3 times. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, so we don't need this anymore. It's a waste of an item. Also, I feel like there's a way to get more items. Maybe in New Game Plus, that's how you get those extra items. We'll wear this. Like, de-equip this. Against lightning attacks, this is pretty good. What's this do? Surrounding objects, no. Number of tears of atonement harvested with each attack. I haven't been using my tears of atonement. I feel like it's kind of difficult to use against elemental damage. That's not bad. And finally, what's my final I'm using this. Reduces dodging cooldown. I feel like that's not necessary right here. Let's do... I think this is good. Reinforce vitality of wearer. Alright, let me heal again. If we can't beat the boss like after our 3rd time, then it's just a jank game. Cats in level design 83 and blasphemous. Here, I guess we can say here we'll switch it to research.
I heard your footsteps. God, I am upon. No. Now I.
Oh my god. How do I need to figure out how to not take damage from that? Oops. Oh no. Oh. Oh no, oh no. Dude, I'm stuck. Okay. Got a higher jump?
Now.
What's a higher jump? What do you mean? But yeah, I swear my right trigger is it's a little it's broken. Oh, oh, you mean jump higher? Oh, like tap the jump? I don't think it allows for that. I think I'm just not jumping correctly. So why is he like in this corner? I don't even see him. Oh fuck. Fuck. What the? You know, the music in this game is like kind of anticlimactic. It's not epic at all, I gotta say. Or it could have been better. Also, I need to heal. Fuck, fuck. Let's go. Oh no, I'm dead. Oh no. Dude. So I'm not using any. Oh fuck! I'm not using any of my. Here, let me see something. I don't know what these skills are, but I'm gonna switch to this one. Oh wait, actually, this is kind of nice. Try it. Oh, that's so much better. Alright, I don't know if we're gonna make it this one. Oh, I didn't know there's a second. What the hell is it? It did seem a little too easy. Damn. But at least we have that second skill now. The one that speeds up your attacks. Alright. You can do it. We'll see. It's raining. Wait, give me 1 second. If we don't take any damage on the final on this guy, I think it's perfect. I don't know how to avoid that electric attack though. That's the only thing. Dude, come on. What am I supposed to do?
Now.
Alright, we have three pots now. That's not too bad. Oh, and I think if I... Let me see something. Yeah, I get some health back. No, no, no. Come on, heal. Oh my god. No. Oh. I think I'm attacking this guy way too slow. I need to like, oh my god. I need to attack him way faster. And then, like, it's impossible to get up there unless you, I don't know. You have to, like, get, dude, what the? No. Okay.
In my dreams, I heard your guardian. No, I am apart from no. Now may your I. You have shattered the mirror. in which you saw me asleep. Now you see me awoken as the son of the true miracle.
Okay. We're doing pretty good on the health though. Dude, come on, let me... I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. You get, like, caught, no matter what. Oh, no. Oh, no, no. I gotta scratch my head. I think I figured. Oh no. No, I didn't. Alright, let me see. Oh no. So I don't know if you're supposed to run towards the flames. I'm not sure actually. Run towards the flames and then jump up on the platforms, but far from Gnome. Can't play these hyper repetitive games? Repetitive? What do you mean?
In my God, I am a part. No. Now may your
What do you mean by repetitive? True. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, no, not the purple one. Not the purple. Oh, he attacked in the wrong direction. Easy.
You
Oh.
now you
Wait, I mean, that's the boss fight. It's the boss fight. Like, that's just how it is. But yeah, it is a skill issue, though. I should get this on my first try, you know? Alright, this is it. Oh. He's never done that on the first try, on the first, you know, freaking pattern. Oh, what does he do? He's never done that twice. And there's no platforms for me to jump on. Oh my god. No. Oh, look at that. That's kind of crazy. All right, I think we go in the opposite. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I think going in the opposite direction is the right move. I'm scared. Fuck. I don't understand this corner area. Oh my god. I need heal. Alright. I'm gonna heal, or I'm gonna do that. Because I feel like, oh no. That was a little too easy. Oh, shouldn't have talked. No. I'm gonna heal. Oh, I didn't mean to heal, dude. Come on, no. All right, I think we can still do this. If I can get the kill here, it's an easy dub. Come on. Oh my god. It's so close. I can't. No. Stop. Leave me alone. Oh my god. One hit away. Are you kidding me, bro? That was so close. I could have gotten. You know what's funny is I didn't even greed. Like I was like, oh, let me just not greed and we'll win. And then If I just greeted, I probably would have won. But also, I accidentally healed. I meant to right trigger and I left triggered.
No.
I mean, I right button. Fuck.
Now I.
What? Oh no, not this. Oh, it's perfect. Alright. This is it.
Now.
This is the win. Desired State, you said this game is repeatable? Watch this. First try. World record speedrun. No. Shit. I need it. Oh, fuck. I think if we get it like really close to death. Oh shit. Come on. Oh my! I'm stupid. Okay. No. Come on, bro. Dude, come on.
In my God, I am not part. No. Now may I.
You know, there is here. Wait. Oh no, not this. No, not like this. Not like this. If I die, I'm just gonna let my. Yeah. Okay. I think it's better to die there. Taking too much damage on that thing is it hurts too much. Also, I'm gonna try something else. Not sure what this does, but I'm gonna use this skill instead. The one that circles around could also be good if you're like really close to a platform. It could really hurt the dude, but
God, I am not part. No.
I'm not sure.
Now may your them I.
Not this. No, not like this. Okay, 3 pots, and we get like a refill. Getting tired? Slightly, but also I feel like I could beat this guy. I just need to be faster with the kill. Or like time my time killing the sword with oh, what? He's never done that before. Oh, he doesn't do that. That's illegal. Like, you shouldn't be allowed to do that. So yeah, I should wait. Here, wait. Because I feel like we can get the kill. I can get really close. Let me see. There we go. Also, let me try this. Greedy. No. Fuck. Also, staying up here is really good, but yeah, it's also... No. Those fireballs are gonna kill me. Oh, fuck. Unless we can... No. Oh, wait. There we go. Easy. Is this the final boss? Yeah, it is. I think. Defeat His Holiness Escobar. Sumo Blasphemia. I think there's a new game plus too, but I don't think I could manage. We'll see. Oh. Alright, you guys are gonna see the true ending of the game. So there's two endings, or there's three endings actually. There's a bad ending and there's a good ending. Or quote unquote. Yeah, two released recently. This is the good ending, I think. If I did everything correctly, this should be the good ending. Oh. I thought it was a
You
cinematic.
have freed His Holiness from his afflicted torment, and now he walks by the old processions on the other side of the dream. The cradle of the grievous miracle, the final relic. The grail of blood and gold that emanated from the forehead of the Father as he silently lamented the moment of his blessed twisting. That first relic is here, at the top of the Ashen Mountain, next to the Tern Throne, where His Holiness was kissed by a miraculous pain. And now, your final communion with the miracle awaits. Only you will be able to know how much of it has seeped into your guilty heart. Your communion.
I wonder what happens like. Never mind. So the main character survives. I don't. I'm not gonna say anything. I don't know.
thus came the moment of final communion with the sword born of guilt. A last sacrifice in order to finish penance and break off with the ungodly will of the grievous miracle. But the plans of the miracle are capricious. Penance never ends, but changes, hurts, and condemns at will. There is no place for the penitent one on the other side of the dream. His place is here among us. He is the new father and the last son of the miracle. Recipient of our prayers forever and ever.
Wow. So that was the good ending? Yeah. We could look up the I could look up the bad ending. So I'm not entirely sure, like the story was kind of confusing for me. Oh.
Shall your name be erased under the heavens?
Wow. Son of the Miracle. New aspect. Oh, you can get like a new sword. I think that's... Let me see. Select the course. Oh, okay. Oh, you can replay the boss, I see. Well, yeah, so I was just about to say, like, I don't exactly know what happened, but I think it's like, I mean, it's like a biblical story, so I assume, like, so I remember there was this part in the story where, like, oh, there was someone who died for, you know, like the story of Jesus, where it's like, oh, he died for our sins, and it's like, I think that's what it's supposed to be, but, like, a much darker twist, but I'm honestly not sure. You know, because, like, yeah, he, like, sacrificed himself, he stabbed himself. But, yeah, let's look at the quote-unquote bad ending, because I feel like that, I mean, it's a pretty terrible ending, too. The good ending, it still involves the protagonist, quote-unquote, dying. But, kind of know what the author is going for, but I think it's somewhat uninteresting, so I guess I will say. Is it it's too edgy for you? Blasphemous. Ending 2. Or B. Oh, whoops, no. Do not want to watch Blasphemous 2. Blasphemous 1 ending. Please. Forgot 2 just came out. Yeah, how's it going, Octo? Let me go on YouTube. Making up your own ending is better? Okay. But let's see what the... Yeah, all endings. Oh, they don't timestamp it. So I assume this is what we just watched.
Are capricious. Penance never ends, but changes.
Ending number... Wait, what? True ending. I thought what we did was the true ending. I've been gypped. Let's see.
The Guardian has fallen. The final truth awaits you. The final outrage. Go forward now, through the embroidered mantles towards the light.
True ending was added for DLC/sequels, I see. So I did ending A, which is the... Oh, okay. Ending A was the good ending. Ending B is the bad ending. And this is the true ending.
Penitent one, who comes into our presence.
Bringing guilt to the most sacred of places, to the most forbidden of temples.
Breaking all laws, and thus desecrating His Holiness himself.
We are the High Wills.
I've never even seen these people.
For there is no miracle that does not.
Did you flag the stream 18+? It's done automatically when you switch to Blasphemous.
That is not our reflection.
That is not our word.
The word that was first made flesh and then sanctified. Penitent one, does not the pale still light of this vast horizon...
I don't even... This is just... They're talking gibberish to me. I have no idea what they're saying. Oh my goodness. They just keep going. Okay, this is what we want to see. Whoa. No matter what, we die. The trees, branches, and one thing? I don't know. Honestly, the story is kind of confusing for me. I just know it's like, you know, there's like obviously biblical themes to it. Maybe we can look it up, but also... Oh, whoa. You get reborn? Whoa. That's actually pretty cool. What sort of storytelling? What do you mean by that? What is this type of storytelling? So wait, it went from 2, and then it went... It says all 3 endings, but there were only 2 endings here. Unless... Oh wait. Never mind. But it seems like there's not much to this ending. You have freed His Holiness.
Afflicted torment. And now he walks by the old of the grievous blood at the moment. That should is only yours.
The third ending is the friends we make along the way. Truly. Ah, it seems like in this one you don't go up the hill. Oh, when they're just speaking in riddles? I see.
The mountain of ashes that swallowed up sins and sinners alike has had no mercy on you either. At the mercy of the miracle you were, and at the mercy of the miracle you remain. You are no longer anything but one more anonymous visage, without a voice, without countenance.
Wow.
Your penitence is over.
Damn, I'm glad we didn't do that ending. That's like a... It's kind of sad. It's like, wow, all of that just for nothing. Okay. Well, if you want to look up the story and the meaning behind it, I guess, be my guest. We've been streaming for 8 hours. Probably should eat something, make some food. Yep. You can go for 16. I could. Is there anyone currently? Food? Food is for the weak. You can go 30 days without any. True. Anderson Kev. Oh, this guy rated me the other day. Let's actually go for... It's pretty...
I've got some tools that I can like...
Yeah, let's go for him.
Just like...
Alright, people.
Make things...
Till next time, it's been fun. If you'd like to wishlist Memory, we actually do game dev from time to time.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over some things. I think I even like certain parts here are pro builder.
Yeah, we're just doing research.
Texture. So like, go like.
I'll be back. I'm gonna eat, sleep, and we'll be back hopefully in like 8 hours, maybe.
Red.
I don't know.
Like certain parts are gonna be cardboard.
Alright, bye.
And then you can. You stick with traditional lighting. I haven't decided yet.